Hey, how you going everyone? And Ticket popping in with a raid as soon as the stream starts. Hello, hello. Welcome in raiders as well. Amazing timing, Ticket. Thanks so much. I do you a shout out, but I think it's so early in the stream. The only people here are the raiders. Running in to say hi. Hey, Barely Creative. Hello, Ghostbat and Claiborne. Oh, someone else has already done the shout out for Tekken. Amazing, thank you. But yes, welcome in to Dwarf Fortress once again. Welcome back to Cavernsacked, where we're looking at a corpse pile filled with dead goblins and possibly, it looks like just goblins and bits of goblins. But yeah, we're back here once again in this big old messy fort we've been working on. The goal for this time is I'd really like to up the amount of blocks we're making. So we're going to make many more stoneworkers workshop areas. It's going to be fantastic. We have like 2 little spots. I'd like some more. We have a lot of dwarves who aren't doing much, you can tell. Because if we come over here, everyone's hanging out in the pub. Also, I see a jeweler's workshop's been a bit smashed by our doctor. It might be time, chat, it might be time to get a little bit of the old justice system if people are smashing our workshops, I think. We've been too lenient for far too long. And look, our poor old workshops, with our poor gems hidden nearby, just trying to do some work. And the perpetrator slinking off into the shadows. There they are. Was it Nana, did it? No, it was Minkot the doctor. Anyway, let's pop in and rebuild our jeweler. There we go. Oh, lots of fighting. People are throwing tantrums, speeding up the wildlife. We're gonna stick our animals in a better place anyway, so no having them sitting right in the middle of the fortress. We also need to make some more bedrooms. We've been doing a little bit up here. I'd like to do so much more though. We have these cut out. And of course, every winter, for the first half of winter, our little ocean area, this wee lad, freezes and we can come down, continue building this. Maywood, hello. Welcome in. Ooh, tasty. Bit of magnetite. Oh, another thing I was thinking of. I'm going to start smelting our native copper ingots. Simply because we're not getting much in the way of tetrahedrite and I would love some more native copper. Or some more copper bars. Yeah, we'll get that repeating. And we'll say if the copper bars are less than, we'll say 200, then smelter. Yeah, that should get our stocks back up. So, the first thing we need to figure out is where we're putting the jail. You can put it up where everyone lives, or we can put it down here where a lot of the workstations are. We have a good few choices. I'm thinking we put the jail up here somewhere. Oh yeah, we've got an in-progress temple up here too. We could put the jail over here, right next to the mayor's quarters. Amazing. I'm certain we can find a better place. Why not like up here? This could be pretty good. We could have some cells like this. A little bit of a pathway towards the prison. There we go. And then, whoop, there we go. These up here, these can be the rooms for our sheriff slash whatever his current position is. 197 dwarves without a proper prison, my goodness. Everyone's having a bit of a scrap, but they'll calm down in the jiffy. If not, we have like almost 200 dwarves, so we can afford a little bit of a ruckus. Also, I would like to dig down a bit further, by the way, into the old fancy adamantine. Snag a bit of that for fortress decorations. What have we got in the way of blocks at the moment, I wonder? We have a little bit of everything. Shall we get some siltstone? Yeah, goes good with our nice wooden flooring. There we go. There's our siltstone right there. Man, I've had such a nice lazy day this morning. I woke up, started playing pretty much just Dwarf Fortress for hours and hours and just listened to stuff in the background. It was really relaxing. And I've got another day off tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing megatons of Warhammer and a bit of Lego. It's going to be nice. It's nice that you can kind of just look forward to relaxing to different things on your weekend. Something I really enjoy. There we go. Just getting these rooms floored in, and then we can do a bit of smoothing afterwards. We can get some of those wooden blocks in as well. Actually, we need one more piece up here, I think. There we go. And the rest of this sort of area will be out of our saguaro logs, if we have some. We have 51. That's not too bad. It's not necessarily amazing though. I've decided this isn't going to be saguaro after all. This is going to be something else. It's going to be sandstone. We have a good chunk, and it'll look nice alongside the saguaro. There we go. There we are. Mate, my knees have been speaking to me today. They are saying, on the horizon comes a great and mighty storm / change in temperature. And that I should be ready for it. More charcoal coming in. Spear dwarves are growing attached to steel spears. Love to see it. Love to see it. Here comes our dwarves already. They're excited for new bedrooms, man. They are keen as beans. Already our prison is cut out. Our prison's going to have a much more serious colour, I think. We're going to have probably diorite for the main corridor. And then for the prison cells, we'll probably go for marble. We do want high value prison cells because you really want your people to come out of jail less angry than when they went in. And that'll get you less dramas, less sadness. We also got to do a little bit of work for the king today. Don't forget, we did get the king yesterday. King has nowhere to sleep at the moment. King is sleeping on the floor in the tavern, along with some other dwarfs, many other dwarfs. There we go. And up here, we'll go back to probably our siltstone. Actually, we can go for a tower cap. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of tower cap actually. Yeah. There we go. Just getting this all in now. There we go. Fantastic. And I'm seeing more masterworks pop up on the left while we've been putting down the flooring. Who's come up with this? Low Law Uke Fakod has improved an Elmanite bracelet masterfully. Perfect for decorating it with bone and all sorts of other stuff. We need to get some more meat. And one thing I'm curious about, we haven't been seeing too much fishing. We do have some fisher dwarves, but maybe they're just they're a bit lazy. But for the moment, let's get over to our very nice butchery area and drop some animals in. Do we have any wildlife to pop in here? We have a lot of strays. We've got these. We're still planning on training those up. But we're wanting wildlife because it will trip our traps. Lots of strays. Are we strays only? We've got these plump helmet people. You don't get food from them, but at least we could get rid of them. Let's see, a random cave crocodile. No, that's a male one. What's our other one? Do we have a breeding pair? Our other one's way up the top. Way up here. A female. We have a breeding pair of cave crocodiles now. Hey Lennox, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's been a nice, easy Sunday for me. What'd you miss from last night? That's a good question. So, we had a few things going on last night. When did you head off? Rocco the Great has ended the mandate. Do plump helmet people cause trouble if left to roam free? Yes and no. So basically with plump helmet people, they're very passive animals. They'll actually wander into your fort, and if they can, they'll stand around in your pub, in your temples, and your meeting areas in general, and just have a nice time. They're actually really cool. And they'll even get happy thoughts from being in your various meeting areas. However, doggies are the problem. If you sit there and let plump helmet people run about, dogs will run into them, and dogs will start chewing on them. Because sometimes dogs get a bit grumpy towards plump helmet people, and the dogs will just tear into them. The plump helmets will desperately try and get away. And then the dwarves will see all this ruckus, and they'll say, hey, what are you doing to those dogs over there, plump helmet people? I'm not going to let you fight those dogs without having a bit of a ruckus of my own. And then all the dwarves will jump in, and then suddenly you have this big fight with dogs ripping at plump helmet people, dwarves sometimes joining in, and plump helmet people desperately just wanting to hang out and be friendly. So ready for this final year of pit digging. Hopefully you can get it done before the following fall. Ooh, nice. Look at these lads, huge amounts of dashing up to get this all built in. And some are coming up here to work on this as well. It's like watching ants, man, I love it. This huge community feeling as dwarves rush about. However, I would like to widen this a bit. It's a bit of a squeeze up there at the moment. It's the flooring mob, it is. There we go. See, that looks pretty good, right? We can then get people to come into a bit smooth. Oh, we missed a spot over here. Well, that's fine. We can get some more siltstone. Now, where were we? Up this way. One little spot more. There we go. Now we're good. The Crandall is fighting. The reason the Crandalls are fighting is because we're dropping them into the butchery, and they're getting sliced by our automatic butchery machines, also known as weapon traps. Already the Crandalls are gone, probably turned into burgers as we speak. Let's see, we're having people wanting a tanned hide, and everyone wants tanned hide or an empty trap. Oh, we're out of glass cages. Those better not be filled with random animals. I'm just saying. Where's our terrariums? Let's go down and look at our cages. Iron ones, copper, nickel, zinc, tin, lead, pewter, lead. We're looking for our clear glass terrariums. We have heaps, man. Exceptional clear glass terrarium. Oh, we need small cages, don't we? Not entire glass terrariums. So we make these huge cages, but you can also make smaller versions. Maybe. Shows you how often I catch small creatures. I don't know, they should be using the clear glass things for that. You appreciate the fort residents only seem moderately grumpy given the bedroom deficit. Yeah, if you have like shortcomings in some parts of your dwarf's moods, you can like improve it in other ways. Like we have really nice food and a very excellent place to hang out in Berry Mary. So even though they're a wee bit sad, they're getting huge mood buffs from other places. Plus, there's all these communal bedrooms we have set up all over the place. So they're doing alright. They're you know, they're rebounding. That's right, we were up here. We would like some more tower cap to keep this coming together. Ligwin, hello. Animal traps, that's the one. I knew it was something like that. I'll have to get some clear glass animal traps. Or normal animal. Actually, I think normal ones will work, won't they? And then we can transfer them to cages. Yeah. Let's just get this done first. And then we'll get our animal traps underway. Boy, it's hot today. It's like spring down here, so the weather just flips constantly from freezing and raining to extremely hot. Now, let's get ourselves some animal traps. Let's see. Black bronze, copper, crashing metal. I think we'll just go for wooden ones. That should be fine for us. There we go. Dwarves are already pouring in, getting this flooring done. And then we can do some smoothing and some engraving. There we are. Now while that's underway, let's do this, and then we can get these set up with beds, doors, cabinets, and coffers. Should be good. A stray water buffalo has been found dead. Parked up in the corner. Someone's already coming up. Nope, that's a bronze axe. Never mind, we'll throw this in the bin. I think someone just beat it to snot. Suddenly a ghost. Rig off the ghostly dwarven child. Hoons past. Where are you going? Oh. I was tormented by the ghost of my child. This horror consumes me. Oh, heartbreaking, man. We gotta get rid. Listen, Rigoth, that's unacceptable. Where's our stone cutters? Way up over here. Over this way a wee bit more. There we go. New task, memorial slab. Where's Rigoth? Rigoth the ghost. We'll get them engraved. Appropriate that the parent is making totems. It's also the dwarf that was throwing tantrums and attacking stuff before. More pearl ash. Perfect. There's to be more clear glass soon. Which is good because as we hit winter, we're going to have to do huge amounts of clear glass shenanigans once that ocean freezes. Dr. Phineas and name was taken have both popped in. Hello. And we cycle into early autumn. We're getting ready for the visit from the dwarves shortly. Also, the amount of food we have is tiny, man. We've got to bump those numbers up. Now, one thing I'd like to do. You have 2 fisher dwarves. We're going to go for a couple more fisher dwarfs. There we go. We'll even get the shearer to help out with a bit of fishing. And there we go. Autumn has come in. Now, let's see. Over here. This is looking pretty good now. So this is our main meeting area with a small office and then a very tiny little sleeping area over here for people without homes. A farm plot has been smashed by Mincott. Mincott has smashed 2 farm plots at once. Mincott. I'll have you remember the last dwarf who did that got kicked out of the fortress. I'm just saying, buddy. If you destroy our food. Just like a bookkeeper, a child, a boar, and a calf all standing on one spot right there. I'm having a look for Mincott, but I think they might have run off. Now, how are we doing up here? Right, this is looking pretty good. So we need first our restraints. We have 2. Well, that's annoying. I was hoping for a wee bit more than just 2. Let's get ourselves some... I don't think... What do we have in the way of bars? It's mostly iron, isn't it? Let's have a double check. We have 11 gold. Yeah, let's get some gold chains, huh? We'll go for about 5, I think. Oops, that's what we want. There we go. Pop in some nice wee doors down here. And this will be, let's see, a dungeon. Just like that. And we can make it bigger if we need to, but for now this is a good start. And with that underway, we now need Captain of the Guard, who's going to be, we need someone who's not super strong, who looks wimpy from their picture. This mechanic, they're wearing red clothing like a child. There we go. Now, let's get them in office. Hey, Super Fragger. My goodness. We're dropping another resub. Cheers, man. 3 months now, huh? That's wild. Cheers so much. Let's pop some cheers in. Closest material will do us, I think. There we go. Whoops. And a simple wee bed. With a chest and a cabinet. You cancel that. And let's pop some doors in. 2 and 3. There we go. And with that, that's a bedroom. Set that to multi. There we go. Bedroom. And then an office right over here. And then finally, we would like our dining hall right here. And we'll assign them to Militia Commander. Nope, not Militia Commander. We need our Captain. There we go. So Captain, Captain, and Captain. Perfect. And one thing I forgot. So a couple of bookcases up here for fanciness. Yeah. We'll also get some beds up down here. And some statues. There we go. We'll also do a bit of smoothing and engraving in here as well. We really want high quality stuff down here. Really boosting the dwarves' moods. Two. Looks like just three. 3 kobolds will come to steal as much as they can. Now once these are built, we're definitely getting that doctor locked away for the fort's own safety. Captain of the Guard, it looks like they're already attacking people. Punching the ranger in the head with their right hand. Biting the ranger in the 4th toe. Now, these are built, however, we do need them working. Lots of cable and plump helmets, and over here, pigtails wherever possible. Plump helmets, and pigtails. There we go. You don't think biting is part of the official sentence? It's just a bit of the Captain of the Guard intimacy. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Now people get arrested, which is cool. The Captain of the Guard is attacking a dock. Wonderful. A lot of injured parties. Ah, so it looks like no one's reported these properly yet because there's no one to report to. But been caught for disorderly conduct. Can be convicted. Building destruction. Yeah, buddy. But these others. What if we interrogate? Where's the doc? The Doctor Horrible. Can we search for Doc? We have many Docs. Where's our Doctor the Doc? Hold on now. Oh, it's Mincott. That's right. That's right. Oops. and then got the doctor. We'll interrogate them, see what they're up to. Your first artifact in this vault was a coffin, and your fourth happens to be a figurine of the current / former king. And you couldn't help but laugh about the connection there. Injured party, random animal. Yeah. Beating animals, just like in real world, gets you arrested, man. If you rush up and you beat up someone's little wee piglet, they're gonna be pissed and tell the police. Oh, well that's interesting. Our planter is having a moment thinking, that isn't funny. There we go, now they're going. They're trying to get like arrows, I think. As you can see, archeries and marksdorf in general are still a bit scuffed. Oh, they've got them. Good job, buddy. Good job. They're a bit spooked, but they're getting there. I think the captain of the guard is just beating people for missing requirements and whatnot. Oh, Erusha Planter has died. They're already off to burial, and here is a Crandall's right upper arm and an entire Crandall skeleton. Now, how are we doing down this way? So I remember we would like some beds in here. We'll put a couple of tables with some thrones, just in case people want to relax. Over here, a rock throne with a table for our office, and we'll even put in some bookcases, maybe just one. Yeah. Then over here, we're gonna have, I think, our little podium thingies here. So up this way. Yeah, like this. There we go. Now offering place. I think we have an offering place. We even have two. Perfect. And then finally, up here, a statue. Erush the planter, resting on the floor. That is, Captain of the Guard, getting a bit rowdy. Oh, let's actually assign this to a religion, huh? There we go. Now we're looking good. And we can assign this to a new temple. And we know the Adventurous Faith is already sorted, but there's another one. It could be the Coven of Mountains, it could be the Order of Competing. Let's have a look using the powerful and fantastic DFAC. The Order of Competing. Worshipping Imketh Raw Dragons the Large. Best name imaginable for a god. Raw Dragons the Large. Mountains Competing. There we go. 10 worshippers. It's already a temple. We've already done it. They're happy as Larry. There's our god Chans. And the humans have turned up. Oh, we're out of splints. It looks like someone's trying to repair a dwarf that got a bit too arrested, shall we say. Get some wooden splints in the meantime. Good stack of 10 will be a wonderful thing. Let's get these restraints set up. With some beads. There we go. And a statue for happiness. Now, let's go up and get some goodies for the humans. Let's see, I'm thinking some totems would be a good start. What else do we have? We have windows, but we're going to use those ourselves actually. What else do we have? some scepters. Looks like we're out of bins as well, because everyone's just kind of throwing their crap on the floor rather than popping it in a bin. So I have to get that sorted. We only have 2 rings, but we'll bring those up anyway. Various ruined clothing. Let's see. Figurines, always a good choice. I know people were asking about having customized figurines, like people being able to request one, but I sell them so often that the amount of heartbreak from me accidentally selling a whole bunch of someone's specially requested figurines would be, it'd be too much sadness and embarrassment for me to handle, you know? Let's do yourselves some bracelets. Oh, we do have some finished good bins. I'll get a couple up. And I think maybe some barrels of food. Let's see, do we have anything too amazing here? There's not a lot, is there, food-wise? Let's see, and it might be in our tool section. We have a little bit up here. I might also get a little bit of milling going as well at some point during the stream. That'll have to do us, I think. Did that statue get placed in the barracks? So Peregrine, there's a couple of cool things about that statue. First off, your statue was up here at some point. It may have got thrown off into the distance by a very angry dwarf, but this is where everyone trains, right at the entrance here. The other cool thing is if we search by name, we can come down and we can find Peregrine, the happiest child in the fortress. Peregrine was rescued last stream. Yeah, you are alive. It took 2 attempts and our second attack. Our strongest squad of dwarves rescued Peregrine the HBG, the dwarven child. Fantastic. The priesthood of the Order of Competing is ready to be recognized. This will satisfy the agreement. We've also made our animal traps. So recognize that priesthood. The sacred knife. Excellent, we'll pop in. I think this leatherwork at Toulon actually, they have a nice clothing setup. And we'll pop in. We don't have many performers, so we'll leave that empty for the moment. You'll have to watch the past stream. Yeah. When we did it, I was actually wondering where you were. I thought you were still in the chat. But yeah, we have a little Peregrine. And after having the worst adventure of their life, they've finally returned to the fortress. For now, however, let's get these bedrooms coming on in. Cabinets and whatnot. Oh, we missed a spot. There we go. And our nice wee little happy coffers. And you know, just for fun, we're going to put a table and a throne in there because there was enough space for it. Kind of nice to do stuff like that occasionally if there's space. You can even put in like a random bookshelf or something occasionally for a bit of bonus decoration. Get ourselves some doors, shall we? There we go. And that there is another wee set of bedrooms. It's another 7. Masterpiece tables are coming in. A peasant cock has given birth to a girl. Raina, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You've been enjoying making instruments for the tavern and various temples. Oh, nice. I don't often do that myself. I'm usually a bit lazy with the multi-part instruments. That is cool though. That's awesome. Why is there a duck up here? What are you doing, Olon? Olon, paddle tents, the pet over Lawlaw. Off they pop. Probably back downstairs now. And back up they come. Let's see, we're making masterpiece beds and thrones all over the place. This is fantastic. Now the other thing I'd like to do is a little bit more work down here as well. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, let's choose those materials ourselves actually. Selecting material after placement, there we go. We're going to go for some heliodors, there we are. And this, if you remember, is the throne room. A very masterful diorite throne will be fantastic. And we'll also pop in some bookcases. We have a good collection of siltstone bookcases. There we go. More beds are coming in, perfect. We'll have heaps of use for those very shortly. And now up here, I'm going to widen this a wee bit again. And some of it will be used for nobility, but some of it will be used for more bedrooms and stuff. So I think, how would we rather widen this? I'm thinking. We could do it with some clear glass floors because it'd be nice to see this underneath. And have this continue up. Just like this. Nice and high. And then we can have little rooms that come off the side from time to time. That'd be cool actually. I'm a fan of that. So then up here, this will actually be another straight up and down at normal tower floor. But it'll have little paths that come off the sides to all the other extra little roomy bits. Should be pretty cool. But for now, let's get our copper coming in, huh? Not the native copper, but the copper bars. We only have 77. Oh, I saw that. We almost did a patch of 4 there. Got the bars down here, there we go. Do another big one across here. And up this one. There we go. That should do us up there for now. And I think, yeah, these aren't connected. That's another thing we need to work on. If we come up over this way, we can get these popping. Now our entrance is down this way, there we go. And we're just linking these around. So all this back section's not linked at all, huh? My goodness. You'll come up again, and we'll do some from this one this time. Oh, the humans. Let's not forget to trade with the humans, huh? We'll set this into pause for the moment. And we're out of rock mechanisms. Oh, I see Rocco is asking for more goodies to be made. We have orders for ballista arrows and for armor stands. I think just the one armor stand would be wonderful. There we are. And let's make sure we get our ballista thing going, huh? I've been a bit lazy with it, but we could put it up here, I think. Just like, yeah, that should work. So it will be a workshop, and it'll be a siege workshop. There we go. We'll make this out of some marble. And once it's built, we'll start decorating the area around it so it looks nice. But yes, let's come up to the surface. A stray raven's been missing for a week. My goodness, how terrifying. Well, so we're out of meat again. Let's get our broker on up. Our broker will be up in just a jiffy. I'm still not seeing very many people do much in the way of fishing. Now, there we go, now we're ready. So they brought in a little bit of gold with them, and various other bars, some spare blocks, we'll take those as well. We'll take their logs, they brought in many logs, including the stuff like from the underground, which is amazing. Oh yeah, these are the dwarfs, that's why. My mistake. We'll grab their chains because we're a wee bit low on that. What else are we feeling? They bought some cages. I think we have plenty already, to be honest. We don't really need the barrels. They've got a lot of empty ones though. Tempting. Let's first, if nothing else, come down. Start selling some of these, huh? All our figurines, our scepters, our crowns, our rings, and our bracelets. Oh, we got a little bit more to go. Some totems, and finally, one large pot of food, but it's mostly empty now, so we'll leave it be. What else would we like? We have some spears, just in case. I think, oh, a silk vest, nice. Leather armor. A bronze breastplate, sure. Sure I'd also find a use for that. A steel helmet, sure. Some spear gloves. Nope, spear gloves are too much. Even that helmet was too much, my goodness. There we go, we'll trade that, perfect. Fee card seems very ecstatic with the trading. We'll send our traders away. Now, with that underway, let's see how we're doing down here. So we have some more bedrooms and stuff. Well, not bedrooms, but just beds on the floor. We have some people coming in to pray. Perfect, perfect. They're even bringing animals with them. Less perfect, more weird. And we have a nice rotting corpse down here somewhere. Dodok, the dead cat. Strangled by an angry dwarf. Now, we have no one in jail, which is interesting. But alright. Those there are looking pretty good. Let's get some rooms up and over this way, huh? Now, maybe some more over here as well, just like this. There we go. And with that, we can knock in our nice wee little doorways. There we are. So second year of trading, you've sold 174.5 thousand dwarf bucks worth of gems. Jeez, man, that is wild. Now, while we're waiting for that stuff to get mined out, let's see, what else can we get up to? This is built now, which is cool. Let's get a bit of flooring coming around, shall we? This flooring will be out of diorite. We'll global with the marble. Diorite blocks, there we are. Just like this. Fantastic. New goal, 250,000. Jeez. And medicine, hello. So I'm still not seeing much in the way of fishing up here. I wonder what's causing them to stop. How strange. This is what I was looking for. So I wonder how many spears do we have? We have about 30. This is our nice wee little trap corridor, just to invite horrible visitors from below to. There we go. Not quite enough so far, but we're getting there. We'll even pop in these spare bronze ones we picked up. There we go. It looks like the dwarves are heading off. That's fine. Our main goal is to keep an eye on this, because eventually this will freeze. Dr. Cantle's rest in custody. There we are. Jail time for certain dwarves. I love it. Now, do we have some more animals to pop in here? Lots of stray stuff, megatons of stray stuff, not much else though. Lots of strays. There's that other cave crocodile, we'll put them to use later, don't worry. We have a large rat, we can pop them through, but nothing much else. So up here, amidst all this silt, I am tempted to start a little bit of a... Actually, let's go for it. Let's get our animal livestock area set up properly, shall we? And by set up properly, I of course mean, let's make a huge cavern for all the animals to jam up into, so they don't get in our way anymore. There we go. More tail cap blocks have been completed. Perfection, man. I love it. Now, they're already wanting you to be a barony, and you're not ready to get that ball rolling. You're the only fort that's basically standing with two towers attacking you constantly. You've had enemies turned off currently, because you're not about them to have come right up on you before you get done with the initial start of the fort. Oh, very fancy. And suddenly Dumat the Boa, taken by a Fey mood. Off they dash. They've got places to be. Uh-oh, they've stopped dashing. What that tells me is we need a little Boa's place. And we'll put it, where's a good spot? Over here, out of the way. We don't really have a space for a proper Boa set up yet, so we'll pop it over here, where our dwarves don't have to see them anymore. There we go, the humans have popped off. The dwarves have popped off actually. Now, what we could get going, I don't think we're milking animals at the moment. Milk an animal, and we're going to do probably about 30 per season. And we'll set the daily, monthly, seasonally. There we go. And that'll get us milk, which we can turn into more food. Down here, this is continuing. Let's get that copper coming in. There we go. It's getting it all together now. There's our copper, just down there. We're still a wee bit low on that stuff, so I'm a wee bit cautious. But yeah, there's a lot left to do for that stuff. The dwarves are packing up and leaving. Our dwarves down here working very hard, getting ready for when winter comes up and this freezes. I am keen for it, man. It's gonna be good. And also, I have just over this way a small, well not small, a big mug of coffee. Demands claimed their Boa's Workshop. I knew they were going to go for a Boa's Workshop. Ooh, that is a cold and bitter coffee. Ah well. How did that happen? Chat, there's a forgotten beast just running around. Just for no reason. It should be up there, but I think a ghost has unlocked those doors. Now, oh, a metal crafter has died. Ooh, burnt up. What happened down here, dwarfies? Did someone have a tantrum? A bookkeeper stumbling about. The metal crafter. Who has hurt you, metal crafter? The presser punches the metal crafter in the right upper arm. Ah, and then the metal crafter caught fire. Yep, caught in a pool of magma. The presser attacks the metal crafter, but she just scrambles away into a little bit of magma there. Let's go to our justice screen. Unsolved, huh? No one's come to talk to the justice about it. That's fine. But yeah, there's one less dwarf in the fortress. Now, how are we doing up on the surface? This is looking pretty good. Let's get a little bit more time actually and let this grow out a bit. Then we'll stuff it with our animals. Masterpiece rings, nice, very good. And this is already done, or almost already done. There's copper bars coming in. There we go. So I'm thinking, because if we have these as little walkways, we'll still have a little bit of space here in the corner for some small bedrooms. That could be pretty good, I think. A rock arbor stand has been completed, perfect. Oh, and our king would love a ballista arrow. We'll ask for one ballista arrow. And we'll make it out of, can we have wooden ones? That'd be nice. Nope. That's alright, we'll have an iron, I think it's a ballista arrow head with ballista parts. Ah, we can make wooden ones. So we need the arrow head and the arrow itself. And this will be set to make one. And in here we're going to say oh, they might just do it straight off the bat. That'd be nice. See if that works. I hardly ever do ballista stuff. Now, so far we're starting to look pretty good. The dwarf that was over here is collecting stuff, which is fantastic. Man, we have so much built up around this place now. It's amazing. Keeping an eye on this, because this will freeze shortly. I guarantee it. More rock cabinets, I love it. And has that disorderly convict? Ah, there we go. Morale depressor causing a ruckus. Yeah, everything else is unsolved, so we'll leave that other stuff be. Anyone in the jail? No, actually, interesting. Give them a couple of doors, including a very nice microclimate one. It's pretty good. So we're waiting for more steel spears. How is our bar stuff going? We're out of pig iron and we're out of flux. We're needing a bit more marble, I think is the issue. So if we come down, we'll eventually scroll our way into our marble mine. Where is that? Where's the rest of our staircase go? There, wonderful, thank you. So past this stuff. So all our firelight stuff, past more of the brown rock in here. And this big empty expanse is where we get our marble from. There we go. Now, here we are. Perfect. Perfection. There's our ballista arrow. Finally, we can make stuff for the king. Wonderful. See, now the king is happy. Somewhat happy. They still don't have a proper bedroom right now, but that's okay. Oh, we need to throw out this vomit too. Can't have that lying around. Some vomit from me, forgotten best. Very low on food now. It's because all our food's coming from this meat over here. So what I might do... where's a good spot? I want to put a mill or two. We could do them down here. We could mine this out and put in a couple of mills down here. That'd be nice. So apparently this dwarf died and was a eunuch as well. Lennox, are you getting up to mischievous misdeeds towards your poor old dwarfs? Stray yet cow has been missing for a week. They keep telling us about this wooden ballista area. Why is this repeating? Oh, we needed just the one, thank you. Hup. You think they always show up like that once they die, especially ghosts? Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, I suppose. Now, up here, how are we doing with this stuff? We'll swap the barley for potatoes. We're still not doing much in the way of fishing there, darling dwarfs. Oh, people are doing it, catching live fish, preparing raw fish. They're doing their best. Masterpiece, Bloodthorn, Ballista Arrow. Stop it with the ballista stuff, you lunatics. You swear you didn't suck the legendary Gouda, you swear? Ooh, all of a sudden Mayfall the Spear Dwarf has bestowed the name Xenos Melis upon a steel spear. Excellent. And we've struck some more Heliodor in our journeys. Oh, just over this way, and our dwarfs will be mining that out as we speak. Wonderful. More steel bars. There's going to be more steel spears. Perfect, man. Keeping an eye on our oceans. Not quite there yet, but it'll be getting close. Ooh, yellow spessartine as well. Let's get a bit of auto mining, shall we? Yeah. There we go. And more rock mechanisms, so that means we can get some more spears on the way now. Let's link this one up. Now, where is... we can do this. There we go. Maybe this one too. There we go. All in all, looking pretty good. It's terrifying. Terrifying that this monster is just parked up. It's a fire breather too, and for some reason, it's not leaving. Like, this thing could come up and attack the fort at any point. What we might do though, we can't. Because there's a thing there now. I can't believe a ghost has unlocked all that. Upsetting. So, what I might do is I might just temporarily pop our civilian alert because I want this lad back in his little corridor again. We'll remove this for now. And then we'll pop this once this is pulled down. Someone's coming over. The U is fighting. That's done. Cool. So let's pop this open. This beast should start moving now. Maybe? Oh, where did it go? Oh, it's having a swim. Wait. Oh, there's a hole down here? Alrighty, that's weird. Oh, don't tell me this guy's going to come up through the well. Chat. Chat, I think something bad's happened to the fortress. I think we're in a spot of bother. Oh no. Well, doesn't look like we have this as a hospital anymore. Look at this menace, shooting flames in all directions. Trouble has a name. Oh, could have a name. It's also smashing the well, and you can see all this. This is mist from where it's boiling the water. Everything's gone. The doors that were nearby are burnt to a crisp. The militia commander is throwing a tantrum. That's not good for anyone. Your client has been found dead. So the problem is this could potentially come back down this well and try and attack us again, which is annoying. A masterwork has been lost. Well, I suppose if that guy's happy to sit there, then it's fine by me. Now the problem is we do need another hospital now that we've lost this one. Baby noises. A waxworker has given birth to a girl. Congrats. A trapper, seriously injured, waiting for rescue. Ooh, if it goes inside of one of those rooms, we'll lock it in there. Are you gonna go in, buddy? Go on, tuck yourself into a room. It'd be funny. Look at this T, it's standing right on the edge there. It's like a cat. Mayor would like some more goodies. What would you like actually, Mayor? 3 crowns? Ah, those will get done automatically. We don't even have to worry about it. All of a sudden. A doctor and a mechanic both missing for a week. What a nice pet you've got yourself there. Yeah, I was hoping it would run into one of these rooms so we could lock it. But doesn't seem like that's the case. Well, I suppose it's time for us to get a new hospital in. Now, we could have one very easily over here. So let's come up, chop down these trees to clear us some space. And this is looking pretty good now. So, we could. The problem is if we wall that up, that's only going to give us about 4 space, which isn't quite enough for a bedroom. We could wall maybe across like that, and that would give us enough space, I'd say. That could be cool. And then this could be like, I don't know, an area. Because we do have some more nobles to look after. Oh, and we can't forget, we have these rooms on the way. Where are those rooms? Down this way, aren't they? This is Rocco's room down here. And actually we're going to repaint that a little bit. Just like this. Rocco's allowed to hang out on the tree if they feel like it. We'll assign this to Rocco Jr. the Great. Well, now they have a great bedroom. See, the crowns are almost already done. Fantastic. However, we do know that Rocco would like some chests and cabinets. And their bedroom needs to be grand. So, we're saving at the moment, but we need to make some fancy chests. Saving as we're dipping into winter. There we go. Lots of masterpiece shenanigans going on. And we have a quick look over here. It's still not frozen, so that's alright. But yeah, we need to... What are we going to put up here? We could put in... rooms for the outpost liaison. They just need great stuff. Well, that's pretty good. So, what we can do... We have a little bit of native copper left. And we'll do a bit of this with it. Native copper, there we go. Oh, where did it go? I'm curious. There we go. Native gold as well. My goodness, we're so spoiled. Cancel those. That's going to be a door into there. And if we chop this in half like this, that'll give us a couple of rooms. One for a bedroom, one for a dining hall, I think. We'll use a bit of marble. We only have a little bit of native copper left, but we have plenty of marble. There's the dining hall, and in there is the entrance to the bedroom. Up here, we need to get this coming in, which is going to be, I'm thinking. You could use a lot more diorite, why not? Every now and again, we need to make sure. Ooh, these goblins have the worst timing. A vile force of darkness has arrived, just as we're working. These fiends. More mechanisms are wonderful. It's not so much a vile force of darkness, it seems to be about 6 goblins. A little bit more than 6, but not too bad. There's one squad there. Where's the other squad? Are they already on the way over? Ooh, they're already at the entrance to the fortress. Well, that's terrifying. Unexpected and scary. So, let's get our... Let's see. Surface steel. It's too late for that. Let's get our spikes on. And the outer. And we'll get our military set up inside like this. Just over here. There we go. Quickly now, dwarfs. There's not much time. The first of the goblins are approaching, including some thieves that have just arrived. Most of the goblins are dashing through the trap before we've even had a chance to trigger it. That's alright, our military's here. The goblins are starting to flee, at least the kidnappers are. One of them has been caught by our dancing spikes. And the next wave of goblins is coming in, the first of which stands on a spear trap and starts feeling upset. Here they come, caught by the spears on the way in, not moving anywhere near fast enough to survive. And another comes and another dies. And I think that's the end of the siege. Nice and easy. Our spear trap is starting to work wonders. However, that's only because they're sending in tiny wee waves. This will start exploding. Especially as we start getting more and more goodies from the deeps. So before we can clear that civilian alert, let's pop the spikes. Open the fortress outer. There we go. A giant mole has turned up. Giant mole, stand in the cage trap. You can do it, giant mole. Think of the dinners you'll give us if you just stand in the cage trap. The space dwarfs are fighting. Who are you fighting, huh? So it looks like the spikes have stopped dancing. We'll let our civilians back out to the surface once again. Where is this goblin crossbowman? Oh, it's down there. Well, we can't have that. Dear military, please save our yak. Go get him. They did it. They did it. No more will the goblins hurt us. A stool has been smashed by a sword dwarf. Don't smash our stills. Oh, it's just that one. Actually, we probably want to rebuild that after all. So, BOFL for your stills. There we go. We'll pop one out of Pyrolusite. Now, did this ever get cleared up? It did. Perfect. So, let's start off with a nice patch of flooring just down here like this. Using our good old-fashioned siltstone. There we go. Once that's done, we'll start building a wall around it and we'll pop in a couple of mills. More clear glass blocks. Still not frozen out here though. Are we frozen to the north yet? No, we're not. It must be cold, but not quite cold enough. You've nearly successfully completed the pit. One more level and then it's off to building the fortress proper. Although you do eventually need to chisel out the edges of the pit for aesthetic sakes. Oh man. That is cool. I am getting a wee bit hyped about that really. We do have some capers and stuff on the surface we can help ourselves to actually. And with that siege just being finished up, let's snag some plants, huh? It'll give us a little bit of seeds if they get a bit brewed. Ah, thought I accidentally clicked out the window there. Hold on. Let me resize you lads. There we go. The main entrance is already an electrum bridge. I love it. So, looks like our store's back up again. Perfect. None of our farms have been smashed, which is amazing. And we've got this built now, so let's get ourselves some walls up and going for this, shall we? We're going to use a little bit of... We could go for diorite, I think. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of diorite at the moment. We have a little bit of that. There we go. So we do need the millstones, don't we? Because if we try to build it right now, these little quern stones, we can see we need querns. So we'll get a full stack of a rock quern, shall we? Where are you, quern stones? There, perfect. We'll get that coming. And up here, we have another quick look. Nothing, not a single sausage is defrosted. Or frosted rather. Early winter, any minute, this will go frozen, and will rush down into the depths of the ocean. Our pig iron's coming together now, which is cool. This is still growing, it's getting there. We'll wait a little bit longer before we start putting animals there. A stray horse has been missing for a week, probably strangled by an angry child. Oh, you know what we can do? Talking about down here? Let's do a bit of slabbing, shall we? A sandstone memorial to rig off think that was the only one. Let's have a look. Yes, it was. Perfect, perfect. Now, let's see. Actually, that's one thing I wanted to check. Over this way. That's the one. Do we have some spare spears about? We have 20. Well, that's a little bit more. Not enough for the full thing. And we kind of want to wait until we get the full thing, because otherwise weird monsters will just sit at one side of the huge spike pit with just no spikes and just wait. It's really annoying. In the meantime, let's pop in a lever. One was made with a very decorated chest mechanism. Fantastic. You put the sneak peek in the Discord. Ooh! You want to take down the northern edge of the cliff and the western side while redirecting the waterfall into the pyramid at the level you have it at. So to act as a natural water feature for the whole thing. Oh man. Let's have a nosy chat. Let's see what Lanix has been up to. Now. Let me smoosh the old picture around. Move all the windows all over the place. Pop this open and move it across. I think if I put it up there and then move this across, and then I can click on this over here. My goodness. All the technical things I'm doing in the background, chat, you have no idea the amount of stuff I'm moving about. To be honest, I'm just opening up a thing in Discord. It's fine. Anyway, let me pop you guys. I think it's this one? It is. Here is the sneak peek that Lanix has posted. That is a humongous amount of work, Lanix. You see how over there, that patch up there, is where a waterfall falls into? This area that Lanix has dug out is so deep you can't see the bottom. With only 50 dwarfs, Lanix has already managed that much. That's actually pretty hefty. I'm interested to see how this is going to look at the end of it. River intersections are fun, I know. It goes to level 8 from 22. Oh man. That's good, dude. I love it, I love it. Lanix comes up with the most amazing builds. It's really cool. Now, how are we doing up here? This is looking nice now. I wouldn't mind doing a bit of smoothing on these little rough rock faces around and about the place. And up here. Let's get, I think it's diorite we're working on, aren't we? There we go. Just filling in these last few spaces. There we are. A ghostly dwarven child has been put to rest. Hopefully that child's parents will finally have a breath of relief after all of that. It's going to go up at least another 5 levels. Ooh, nice. Clang, goes my glasses. Anyway. More pearl ashes coming in. How are we doing? Are we frozen? No. The reason I'm checking that so often is that it's only frozen for a very short amount of time. Let's throw some corpses out, shall we? There we go. We're waiting for those coons to be done because this is coming together now. We're going to pop in a little bit of something down in here as well. We'll just pop in some claystone, thank you. And let's get some engraving done as well. Just for fun. We should have some pretty hefty engravers at this point. High Master engraver, I love it. A couple of decent gem cutters, nothing amazing though. Great and skilled weaponsmiths. We have some glazers. I think we're like showing something off with glazing. I'm not too certain though. Let's see. legendary plant is wonderful. All in all, things are pretty good for the fortress. Over here, our in-progress hospital. It needs some walls is what it needs. There we go, we'll get this stuff coming along. Just like this. See, that goes out a wee bit too far. I wanted to come over this way. Like this, there we go. Siltstone, there we are. And we're just kind of curving this around nicely at the moment. That could be our entrance through there. And we can just jam it up over this side. There we go. Once that's built, we'll put in some flooring, pop in some beds and stuff. It'll be good. It'll be good, man. It'll be good. We're making fantastic runes. I see Deep Space Renegade made one just before. Still not frozen. Not even to the north. That's alright. If nothing else, we can work down here. That is filled up except for one spot. Now, let's pop ourselves in some doors. We have a marble one for the inside, and on the outside here at the entrance, a brass one. And here is going to be our dining hall. So I think we're going to have a couple of sandstone tables, some marble thrones, then we'll put in a bookcase up here. Hello? There we go. A nice microcline one. And probably a couple of displays as well. And Thoric, hello! Welcome in, how you going? More charcoal. Someone's creating masterpiece, rock earrings. Now, have a bit of miasma, that's fine, that's fine. And Thoric just jamming out. Salford's got some amazing emotes, man. I love her hair banging one. Fantastic. Up, here comes the ice. It's getting here. It's getting here. Slowly but surely the ice is coming. Heavily. It's what we'd like to see, chat. Any minute now. And we'll be back down here. Amidst all these fishies. And I'm still so surprised our dwarves are not fishing. Dwarves, you know you can fish over here, right? See, this is a happy, good place for dwarves to fish. All along up here, you see? Dwarves can fish over here as much as they want. Let's pretty up the zone a wee bit. There we go. You started your experimental dwarf fortress, but you haven't had the chance to do much with it. Oh man, well now's the time. You're in the perfect environment for a bit of a dwarf fortressing. There we go. People are throwing tantrums and beating each other up, as is tradition. Now over here, this I think is probably good enough to use as a pasture now. So let's pop in these animals. Just like this, there we go. And we're going to pop in all these weird stray animals. We will pop in these other ones up here eventually, but for now, we just want kind of our dwarven mosh bit to come back into gear again. So all this stuff, the various stray animals that are in cages, and we will put a bit of a door on so we can lock it up if we get raided. Don't you worry. All these geese and random caged lads wandering about. Down we go. Tens of thousands of guinea pigs. Saigon has bestowed the name Numizig upon an iron battle axe. Well, it's a pity we didn't get you a nice steel one, but hey, it happens. May you inquire about a mog hopper? I don't think we've caught one yet. Dwarves are trying though. You know, I almost titled the stream The Quest for the Mog Hopper. Pass to your plump helmet men. You know, we could actually put the plump helmet men up here and they'd be very happy to just wander around. Oops. And also already bringing animals in here. Look, those wee lads go. There we go. So many animals. My goodness. And also, how am I? I am doing pretty good. It's been a nice free day for me, and I've got a nice day lined up for tomorrow. Just as relaxing as this one. One curiosity you had is if a dwarf likes an animal person, are they more likely to befriend that animal type person? Like having Urkrag Balgaroth likes cheetah men for their speed. Does that mean Urkrag will be more likely to befriend a cheetah man? What about if a dwarf just likes an animal? Will that animal person get liked as well and more likely to befriend one? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a very good question actually. What do you reckon, chat? When it comes to liking animal people, or even liking animals, does that lead to better friendships? I thought it would just mean they feel a bit happier if they see an image or a carving or a statue or something involving that animal. Oh, we're frozen. You know what that means. We'll come back to the rest of those animals later. A boa has been found dead, dehydrated. Yeah, that was a failed mood from the looks of things. We've made more steel bars. We have many mandates from every single drop of nobility. So down here, let's come back down here again. And this needs to get mined out. Oh, we're auto mining? Well, we can turn that off. There we go. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. And it is 2 away, like that. 5, 6, there we are. It's 5, that's 6, there we go. Oh, that spot there apparently doesn't want to get mined right now. Oh, that's clear glass. Interesting. So that must mean that needs to be clear glass as well. Well, let our dwarves mine this to begin with. And they might need to get out to here as well. Yeah, it looks like it. Doesn't look like I want to come up from the bottom. Although, what if we do this? Sort of does work, sort of doesn't. Plump helmet men are fighting the grizzly bear. Well, not exactly what I wanted their dwarfies. Now, where are we with this stuff? We have many more animals to bring in, including bunny rabbits. Ah, we did catch that giant mole, look at it. We will be throwing that into a fantastic wee butchery area. Stray water buffalo, there we are. A piggy. Piggies don't need grass, they just live on oxygen, so it's fine. There we go, that'll be downstairs cleaned up. And we will mine this out a wee bit over this way, just to give our animals a bit more breathing space. There we go. Now, how are we doing over here, dwarfs? Almost done is how we're doing. Yeah, I think we're having a little bit of a mining problem with this stuff. That's alright though. There we go. And back down again. Now we should be good. Once they mine that out, then we'll clear up the rest of the stuff. Hopefully they'll be able to mine this out. Shouldn't be a problem. Maybe? Spooky. Well, they're not coming down to work on it, so we'll do that instead. More rock blocks. The miners are down here working away very hard. We have a good collection of them. Might get a few more miners involved. These two lads and these two lads can help out. Deep Space Renegade, hello. Clear glass? Yes, we'll be making heaps of clear glass. We're going to put heaps of clear glass down here so when this defrosts it looks really nice. You've already stumbled upon a weird situation where groundhog people won't do mining even though they're said to have burrowing skills. They refuse to do mining even when assigned. Interesting. I wonder if they have something wrong with their hands. Interesting. Everybody's fighting. There's a few tantrums about. I am going to set this to highest priority, this stuff. There we go. No need, the dwarves are already on their way. Perfect. If we look at this, we do have a little bit of this built already, huh? Why are you lads beating each other up down here? The trader kicks the peasant in the left foot with his left foot, bruising the bone through the cave blob leather shoe. The peasant falls over. Is someone down here throwing a tantrum? You guys having a bit of a ruckus? I mean, there's some cells empty up in the prison. So far, only Morale the presser is in jail. Is it time to get a bit of a justice going? No one's reported it. We can't do anything. Now with that open, let's us repaint this a wee bit, shall we? Up. And a bit over there. There we go. How are we going down here, dwarfies? Oh look. Fantastic. Just mining this out. There we go. You can see already our clear glass walls are coming in again. Here we are. We're already midwinter. Damn it. So little time. Dwarfs, if you can, get into the deeps. We have a miner, 3 miners in the ocean. Well, damn it, I think is the technical term. And they're all gone, including the mighty and powerful Deep Space Renegade, lost to the ocean. We had more time than that the last time. And even when they have a mining skill, you do not know about other animal people at this point. That's interesting, man. I've never looked too much into that myself. I wonder if they have strange hands that's stopping them from wielding picks properly. So, this is a wee bit dangerous for us to work in because that defrosted so quickly. How would we like to go about this? We could start working on our bridge across, and then slowly but surely using pumps make our way down. A huge boom as the entire ocean spontaneously defrosts. terrifying, man. And suddenly, we lose like 5 or 6 dwarves. Heartbreaking. Now, how are we doing up here with our in progress hospital? We have a spot there that people can't get to. However, I kind of want to use that for our well, to be honest. Can we use that as a well? Let's have a look. We certainly can. And a pigtail rope with a marble mechanism. I think dwarves can stand on wells, so they might be able to build that after all. Put in a piece of siltstone, there we go. We can mine this out as well. Oh, let's set that back to normal priority. We mightn't actually have any miners left. Oh, we do. We have a few lying about. Yeah, we have miners, perfect. Some of our miners, Kibuk and Kedol, have been missing for a week. Oh dear. I wonder where they could be. Kibuk. Kibuk, you're still alive, aren't you? And Raina would like a statue. A statue of a dead cat. You got your morning coffees, Deep Space Renegade? Perfect. Bad news about your dwarf though, huh? Raina, I hope you're doing alright, buddy. You've been posting some worrying things. But we can do you a statue of a cat. Go for a... maybe a steel statue, huh? Actually no, we'll do an iron one. Just the one statue. And it's going to be a new image. A creature will be a cat. There we go, a cat. And we're going to pop in some dwarves as well. A bit morbid, but okay. Yeah, I know. That's why I was worried. Oh, we better set this to unspecified plural. Excuse me, game. Can that go away up there? Thank you. Image of a cat and wolves. Let's see. Action. Thinking. Actually, why not? I've got to admit, I am tempted to just refund that commission. Because it is a wee bit too morbid. How do you get plural dwarfs without specifying the number? Oh, you just say number 0. And then it automatically goes off and does plural. So we can now have aardvarks. Nice, right? But yeah, actions. So we can say, dwarves are admiring the cat. I don't know about just doing a dead cat for no reason. I like cats too much for randomly a dead cat. So we'll do almost this, and I'll give you your points back, Raina. There we go. Happy cat times. Now, I wonder, have we done many of our nice sweet little grinders? We've done all our ferns, which is nice. We've also caught some live fish. Learned a new trick every day. It's cool, right? Now, let's get ourselves some very fancy querns set up down here. Gee, those might be the manual. I hope these are the manual ones. Let's have a double check. Yeah, millstones are the automatic ones. We don't want that. We're too lazy. Querns only. There we go. Choose closest material. There we go. And now we have some nice querns around and about. What if the joke was the cat wasn't dead but asleep, but the artist didn't know how to do a sleeping cat or how cats actually sleep, so they just guessed. Sentient potato, hello. There's our iron statue of our cats. Oh, that reminds me, we need to put a door up here for safety. There we go. How's the dwarf fortin? It's going pretty good actually. Our fortress is coming together. At this point, I think our goal for our fancy ocean tower is a bit too difficult for us to go for at the moment. Maybe in the future, sure, but I'm just kind of worried that it freezes for such a short amount of time. We might end up losing just too many dwarves towards frozen shenanigans. Let's put our iron statue of a cat right up here. If a dwarf likes an animal, would it like a statue of said animal? It would. They'd feel really happy. If dwarves like cats and they see a picture of a cat, they'll be like, yeah, yeah. Woo-wee number 3, welcome in. And Ghostbat would like a statue too. What sort of statue would you like, Ghostbat? Goblins embracing. You think embracing is an option? It should be. Now, what materials do we have in bars? Do we have much in the way of fancy stuff? Maybe we've got a little bit of gold. We're doing other stuff with it though. We have lots of silver just lying about. The big question is, do we have much in the way of the mighty and powerful rose gold? A little bit of black bronze. We have rose gold, but only 2 bars aren't used in constructions. That's a pity. I think we might have... I don't know if we got much in the way of rock salt. Let's have a look at our stone, shall we? Stones. Do we have rock salt? Video game. We have 3 rock salt. They're lying about. Oh. The rock salt we are seeing is the floor. Alright. So we don't have enough rock salt either. That's fine. We can instead make it out of... So it would follow, if they like a material and an animal, they'd really enjoy a statue of an animal and the material, right? That's the one. And if dwarves don't like an animal, and they see a statue of it, or an engraving of it, then they'll feel a bit sad too. Now, you know what we could do? Let's make a clear glass statue. A clear glass statue, just the one. And it's going to be goblins embracing. So I don't know if we can do a goblin and... We can do a goblin and a goblin embracing, but I'm not sure if we can do multiple goblins embracing. We can try though. New image, creature. Let's try if we can't do plural goblins just embracing. Multiple select boxes, man, always drive me crazy. And further reading coming into the raid. Thanks, buddy. How was your stream? What did you get up to? More dwarves? More and more dwarves. Always welcome. Hey, dude. What were you playing? How'd the stream go? So this is an image of goblins and our action. Now, can we have just embracing? It doesn't look like we can. We have engraving. But if we come down and we look for embracing, yeah, it's not in here. Goblins can't embrace. Goblins can only embrace goblins. So we need to add 2 goblins. A goblin and a goblin. We'll delete the original goblins. Pop, there we go. And then we can go into our actions and we can say, see engraving, embracing. The goblin is embracing the goblin. There we go. And Thoric, is that more Salford Soul stuff? It is! Dude, left, right and middle, that's amazing. That's so cool and terrifying. 10 out of 10. There we go. That's fantastic, dude. The stream was great. You killed a chrome pyramid in Cavernsacked and built a giant snake mecha. Ooh, is that using the mods? Oh man. So a wee while back, just recently, Cavernsacked did a massive, like a modding, not quite a competition, but like almost like a modding festival or an event where they like kind of embraced modders and got them to like, you know, submit all sorts of different mods and stuff. It was great. I need to go through and I need to check out those mods, man. Someone gives you a sub each month. Nice. I might do a bit of Cavernsacked after stream maybe. That'd be nice. Now, let's get on up in hospital about, shall we? Oh, we can't reach that. Well, what we'll do is we'll remove this, pop in a bit of floor, and then fill it in again. That was all vanilla stuff. The new patch broke save, so you can't do the mod jam stuff yet. Ah, pity. You want to finish the new story stuff first, mate. You're an absolute monster at that game. So Cavernsacked is extremely difficult, and a lot of it is like classical roguelites. You die, it's game over. You have to roll a new character. And there's a huge fancy story in it. And really, really skilled and really talented people at the game can get all the way through the story content, just like further reading. For me, I can get in like maybe the first third of the way, usually. But the parts I play are super fun. I do recommend it. If you've never played CAD before, you should definitely check it out. And if you've never seen further reading streams before, especially when he's playing CAD, 1,000,000% check it out. I look through occasionally, it's fantastic. Now, yes, no worries, buddy. There's our clear glass statue. Let's pop in. Where do we pop in the statue? Should we pop the statue up on the surface to desperately try to tell these goblins to calm down and stop bullying us? We'll pop it over here. The floor. We need 9 bars or something for the floor. Let's plop down some marble. And then around it, we'll pop in pillars of black bronze. A full message to the horrible goblin raiders. One of your top CAD playthroughs when you body swap to the sentient door. Oh man, yeah. That is so cool. CAD stuff is amazing, dude. It really is. Now, we are waiting for this over here to come together. Still waiting for that to get removed. Becoming a sentient door? Yeah, I think that trailer is relatively recent. But yeah, you've become sentient all sorts of stuff. The king's ended the mandate. We've got more clear glass blocks. We're going to put some of the clear glass up here now. Now that we're not really building that tower too much, we'll get a bit of clear glass over this way. How much do we have? Do we have much? We have 106 clear glass. My goodness. Well, let's get a whole bunch on this floor over here. And the cool thing about clear glass floors, you can actually see through it. So we'll be able to see the dwarves run around below. There we go. Oh snap, Lanix! Gifting a sub to good old Anthoric. Thank you so much. Anthoric, enjoy your new emotes, man. We have the best dancing wizard emote imaginable. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. And all of a sudden, we roll into early spring. There we go. Yeah, and Thorok, you now have a wee wizard hat next to your name. Amazing, amazing. So we'll get this built up here, but I think for the moment I'm going to pop you guys into BRB mode because I'm going to stretch my legs and use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello! I see you guys have been listening to one of my favourite songs that gets played by Lofi Girl. Oh, I only got the end of it. Heartbreaking. Here we go. So our dwarves will start getting this coming in. And I was having a think. You know, with this defrosting too quickly for us to be able to do too much with it, and with it consuming our poor dwarves, rather than giving up, we could try, it'd be very difficult mind you, getting some water pumps to drain this entire good chunk of this ocean, pumping it off the map, and slowly building down here. I don't know how doable it'll be, but, could be interesting. Another goblin's come. Has that goblin taken that Jimmy we put up there yet? Where is our little Jimmy pedestal? We put it somewhere up here, didn't we? Is our pedestal just gone? Did it ever get built? Ah, here it is. Native copper pedestal with some crowns. Okay, boys, you can steal this stuff. It's right here just for you. The pit is finally done. Nice. Now up here, let's put in a very nice and very fantastic clear glass statue of a goblin and another goblin having a hug. Now, I also am tempted to put in a little bit of engravings. Just like that, there we go. A masterwork of Alco has been destroyed. Probably over here, yep. Every now and again a fire snake will come up and just destroy a bag. And some of our bags are very fancy. That makes our dwarfs upset. Now, not seeing much in the way of glass going on. I would like some more glass than what we're creating at the moment. We're waiting for sand. We'll have to keep an eye on that actually. Now, it's finally happening, chat. We have four dwarves standing on each other's shoulders in a big stack on top of a wet sand beach as a wave crashes against them. Each and every single one of them fishing and fishing, and every now and again they'll bring it up here and bop them off over here. Who killed Saxel, the furnace operator, huh? The trader punches the furnace operator in the upper body, bruising the muscle and tearing the spine's nervous tissue. Wow. Fists of steel. Guys, are our traders too hardcore? The trader punches the furnace operator in the head with his right hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. Oh my god. One punch to explode a head. Maybe it's a bit windy outside. That was pretty hefty wind. He exploded his head? Yeah. Sometimes if you hit someone with enough blood damage, the part just explodes. Let's get some potato plants coming. We're very low on food now. All our food is mostly just plants. Dwarves, stop beating each other up, man. That trader's so hardcore now. We have Sogan, a ghostly dwarf child. We'll get them sorted. Eventually. For now, can we pop in some animals? Do we have some animals we can pop in? I know we've caught that giant mole. We'll pop them in. But I think that's about it, to be honest. The other thing I'd like to do up here is I'm going to pop in a very nice animal training zone. We'll pop it probably down over here. There we go. And now we can start training our animals, our captured animals. First off, let's war train this lad. Things up there will get a bit hectic sometimes. So if the people can be war trained, they will be war trained. 2 stray grizzly bears, I love it. We're also looking for our crocodiles. Oh, they'll be in this list, that's right. So let's start off by training this cave crocodile down here. Any trainer. And now when diplomats arrive, you know what that means. The elves will be soon behind them. Traders, animal caretakers and peasants are all fighting. Nalzal the king has imposed a ban on exports. Has Nalzal imposed a ban on dwarven hands? Can those stop being exported into dwarven heads? It would be nice. Let's go into our justice system over here. So no one's kind of reporting these properly. We don't have dwarves that are kind of saying, I'm pointing the finger at this person. But Maxwell, where are you? Search for Maxwell. Well, we'll interrogate Maxwell and see what they have to say. Same with Logan the peasant. Logan the peasant. There we go. That trader's name is Gulfpost, the price gouger. Nalzal would love a statue, of course. You're not messing with the trader, the hagglings have already been done. I love it. And the elves have come. Another one of our bears is now a stray grizzly bear, that's perfect. Now, with the elves, we are going to sell our gems. Hopefully we've got a good amount. Cut gems, hello. And some pink tournaments. Some purple spindles. I think that should do for now. Oh, we'll grab these jasper opals too. Can statues be made of that trader doing his one-punch murder? Yeah, man. I think we have some black bronze floating around too. Black bronze statue. Just the one. And actually, what's that dwarf's name? If we go into these announcements here, and we go to combat, way down the bottom. Way down the bottom. Goblins, goblins, goblins. Large rats, crandles. Mate, where's the one of our dwarves fighting? Where's that trader? Herbalists, tanners. The furnace operator was hot and wanted the glass of spiked punch. The trader misunderstood the request. I'm just having a look to see if we can't find our trader in this list. So I would like those to actually have those 2 dwarves in the statue, if we can find them. Let's see, this 108, so it should be down here. War grizzlies, cancellations. Masterworks. Lots of cancellations, depressions. I can't find the name of that trader or their murder victim. What we can do, another way we can look. So, we know they're a trader. Trappers. Actually, we can even do it this way. We can search for the job title. Trader. Zolban the trader. Hello, Zolban. Zolban Rock Judge the trader. And they killed Saxel, Torwald. So Zolban and Saxel. Zolban the trader, Saxel, Torwald the dwarf. Will I be able to remember both of those for the task at hand? Oh no, new image. Historical figures. We have a few Saxels, huh? We have billions of Saxels, damn it. Let me double check here. Oh, it's Zolban the trader, and then it must be Saxel the other lad. Zolban Rock Judge, right, now I remember. And Saxel Torwild, right. Oh, you put the name in? Nice, legend, thank you, Nalzal. Right, let's go back to our order, and now that Nalzal has helped us immeasurably, specify a new image, historical figures, and we'll start with Zolban. Yeah, dude, that's fully appreciated. Here's Rock Judge. Born in 22 of unknown parentage. And their murder victim. Saxel, whoops. Torwild, there we go. That was, yeah, let's see if we can't. Let's see, what do we got? Played, mutilated. Contemplating, cringing, dead. Massacring? My goodness. Speaking, striking down. There we go. I think that should be us. So, Zolban, the striking down Saxel. And we're gonna have in some dwarves, some normal dwarves, just to really show off. Really show off just how brutal this was. Cringing, tempting, but I have a different idea. Laboring, laughing, making a submissive gesture. Screaming. The dwarves are screaming. This is an image of Zolban, Rock Judge the dwarf, Saxel, Torwild the dwarf, and some other dwarves. Zolban is striking down Saxel. The dwarves are screaming. Mutilated? Yeah, I don't know if that counts as being mutilated because it was just one swift punch and then their head exploded. But this is pretty good. There we go. Oh snap! All of a sudden, Ballistic Meat coming in with 10 months of subscription now. That is amazing. Cheers, bud. That Blackburn statue is almost ready to go. And how are we doing up here? This is still coming. The elves are on their way. We've got our gems coming up towards them. And we've got diplomacy with the elves. Rocco the Great. Kolateth of Cavernsacked meets the elven diplomat Venina. Venina says, greetings from the woodlands, there's much to discuss. We elves are blah blah blah, they want 25 trees, that's fine. Off you go then. Get out of here. We're waiting a few more items worth of gemmies. When do you plan on taking out the elves? When the elves stop bringing us good stuff, we will attack the elves. That's the rules we're going by for this fortress. Let's get our broker up. If the elves ever get to a point where they only bring in just vegetables, fruit, and seeds, then you'll siege them and take their goodies. Broker, requested at depot, please, broker. Our dwarves are doing a little bit of farming. We could probably do with a bit more gathering up here, I think. We have 26 meat. How do we get 26 meat? Oh, that's right, we killed that giant mole, didn't we? That would have given us heaps of meat. The broker's coming up. Oh, they're already here. Look at that. It's time to trade. We have 3,500 value. They brought in some loggies. Those sticks. It might be time for us to visit the elves. Oh, we don't even have enough value to buy all their wood. It's not all that much wood, is it? Okay, it's a lot. They've brought us lots of wood. Some might say that's too much wood. Well, we won't give them all our gemmies then, that's for certain. We can get all their wood for 1 pink tournament. Alright, fine. Elves, we'll probably pay you a visit at some point for that horrible trading. Masterpiece giant mole leather shoes. Amazing. Someone's improved a marble figurine of dwarves masterfully. Now, Urst seems displeased by the trading. Urst does, man. Those elves only brought us some wood and then some fruit and stuff. Our floor over here will be marble, because we have lots of marble, and this is a hospital, so we want our dwarves to be a wee bit happy and well behaved in a hospital, rather than punching each other's lights out and exploding each other's skulls. There we go. Get that marble coming in. There we are. Up and over this way. I don't know what's under that bridge. I can't remember if we built anything underneath that or not. We might need to remove that anyway and replace it with some double doors. We'll have to see. My narration is the best. Thank you. Now, so with that underway, I wonder how we're doing with our steel spears. You think we're doing pretty good with our steel spears at the moment? BTU for some upright spikes, and we have another 7. You know, not heaps, but hey, we're getting there. There we go. And how's our steel going anyway? Let's have a look. I don't see any orders for our steel bars coming along. Past the clothing. Let's see, where's our steel? We're making pagan. We are making steel. Are we just going slow? Oh, we're out of flux again. It's time to revisit the marble mines. So down this way somewhere, we will have our marble mines. There they are. You can tell because it's a massive blob we've carved out of the map. There we go. We might actually be running out of marble on this surface, on this level. We might need to do a little bit more exploratory mining to get a bit more marble. Maybe. We'll see what this gets us, and if we run low, well, we'll just dig down and visit somewhere else. There we go. Let's see, and someone's improved an iron arrow masterfully. We're using shells and bones for improving. So, it doesn't matter too much that rubbish gets improved, it's fine. Oh, you Oh, that's right. You never left the hospital. That's right. Now I remember. Oh, we know what we're not doing right now? We're not milling. Let's get some milling going, shall we? So, mill plants. There we are. And we'll get this repeating. We're going to say, if there's millable stuff, then mill it. Only if there's some empty bags nearby. And there we go. Nice and easy. And now we'll get various flowers that we can use for cooking. Now, let's see. Stone stockpiles empty. A wee bit concerning. Have we used all our stone up? Maybe we have, huh? Oh, missed a spot. We want a bit more marble right here. There we go. Now we're looking better. Yeah, I might remove this diorite bridge actually. And we'll do a bit of smoothing as well, just for fun. Out here on the surface. Hey! Our clear glass statue has been built. This is a superior quality clear glass statue of a goblin. The item is a rendition of the barricaded ankles. An image of a goblin and a goblin. The goblin is embracing the goblin. The image was commissioned by the Green Trades, a local dwarven government. Very nice. More ash. The kitchen's been smashed by Zolban the terrorizer. Zolban the murderer. Zolban, please don't smash our kitchens. Our dwarves need those. Also, please don't smash our dwarves. Oh, we're bleeding a bit? Ooh, we have a bit of a riot happening. I think this is one of the kitchens that was up here. We can leave that one smashed, actually. Oh yeah, a planter has died. Zolban, did you punch? Did you just kill someone, Zolban? Did you punch someone in the head? Zolban killed someone. Look. The trader punches the peasant in the left upper arm with his right hand, bruising the muscle. The peasant kicks the trader in the left hand, bruising the muscle. The sacred knife scratches the trader in the lower body, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. Oh my goodness, the trader falls over. The trader says, I've been injured badly, this has shaken me. But why did the planter die? Ah. The trader punches the planter in the upper body with his left hand, bruising the muscle and tearing the muscle's spine nervous tissue through the water buffalo leather cloak. The trader punches the planter in the right hand with his left hand, and the injured part collapses. A hand collapse. An artery has been opened by the attack, and then I think they just bleed to death. Orange is called orange because they are orange. Or is it orange called orange because oranges are orange? Yeah, the colour orange came from the fruit orange. Why are fruits called orange? I don't know, but that's where the colour comes from. Why did you commission that statue? You've emboldened Zolban. Yeah, because we had all the other dwarfs screaming, everyone's too afraid of Zolban now. Now Zolban's just exploding people's hands. So much carnage, and they're still fighting. A planter and a waxworker, Udam and Table, Lorbam and engraver. No, an engraver. A leather worker has died. Oh my god, the fighting. The trader has gone out of control. A herbalist now, Ater the herbalist. Oh my god. There's fighting everywhere. People have had enough. They are causing huge ruckuses. Everyone is getting angry. With 27 angry dwarves. I think the highest I've gotten is about almost 40, I think. But it looks like the fighting's calmed down. After that handful of deaths, dwarves have come to their senses. Let's put some coffins in, shall we? We may have a little bit of a need to bury people. There we go. Pop in some doors. And then we can do some tombs. But first, the forgotten beast of enemy has come. A great, scaly bristleworm. It has thin wings of stretched skin and a gaunt appearance. Its spring green scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Ah, we can handle that guy. Let's get those terms in. Another raid, perfect. The Crandall Society. Let's also claim all this stuff up here. Oh. There's lots of old clothes that the goblins have left behind. Another forgotten beast! Chat, I think the game has gotten angry with our shenanigans. The forgotten beast Ushmal has come, a gigantic, hairy lobster. It has a knobbly shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its lilac hair is short and even. Beware its poisonous gas. We have a fart beast. A hairy lobster. Disgusting. So the problem is without us having a proper hospital at the moment. Oh, it's on the way. Are you doing it, child? Nope, they're playing make-believe at the moment. Buddy. You snot. Oh my goodness, why? Gabe, what have we done to deserve such a ruckus? The forgotten beast. Tessa has come. A great eyeless rattlesnake. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it undulates rhythmically. Its brass scales are large and set far apart. Beware its poisonous bite. Quite the party, I know. Will we survive such shenanigans? The elves are leaving. Man, that was crazy. So, let's get this set up as a bedroom. Oops. Pop in a bed. A cabinet. Actually, we'll put two cabinets in the chest up here. Down here, we're going to have a table with a chair. Just so people can do a little bit of study in peace. And then over here, we're going to have... we can put in a bookcase just behind it, and one over here too. A bit more engraving as well, just across like this. Perfect. Now this first area, this is our dining hall. There we go, and we're going to give this to, let's see, our outpost liaison, Monon. There you go, buddy. And what does Monon think of the new dining hall? It's alright. It's not quite good enough. It's decent, but not great. Unrelated to anything, how often do you people call you Depot? What? How often do people call you Depot? Ah, instead of Depot or Deep Space? Not often. As shown by my immense confusion. Now, let's do ourselves a little bit more of this, shall we? Oh, making sure we're gonna get that copper coming in properly. There we go. BNL, selecting material after placement. And do we have any copper bars? We have 41. That's not bad, really. Can't turn your nose up at it. 41 copper bars. There we go. We're just getting copper in where we won't kind of get dwarves stuck and building things out of order. We do have the suspend manager going, but it's not necessarily perfect, you know. Let's get those copper bars in. There we go, that should do us for now. The esteemed Mr. 20 Depots. Yes, or Mr. 20 Depots How old is Rocco? Good question. Rocco's been going strong, man. This is our best and most powerful Rocco so far. Let's have a look. How old is Rocco? Rocco is 32. Currently meditating on war. Oh, people down here. It's our bookbinder hanging out in this area for some reason. No migrants attracted this season. I'm not surprised. There's been a lot of trauma here. This was going to link up to this. Fair enough, it didn't. That's fine. Now, so for over here, we are wanting this water to drain out slowly but surely. Now, I'm just thinking, what's the best way to do this? Because there's 3 levels of water that we want to drain. Look at those fishies dancing around. I still want to work on this though. But to get to here, it's not going to be too easy. So I think we need to begin with is a nice big bridge. And what's the longest bridge we can currently make is the question. Do we want it raising or retracting? I think raising looks better, but it will fling invaders everywhere. Let's go for retracting. There we go. And we will build it from here across, probably like this, and that's about as long as it goes, huh? Yeah. I mean, that's still not bad though. And it needs 32 of something. What could we make it out of? We could make big iron bridges. We could make it out of siltstone or saltpeter. No, not saltpeter. Schist though is tempting. We could have it out of iron. Iron would look pretty good, I've got to admit. Now the only problem is that we'd actually need this to be a normal construction until we reach the bottom, because otherwise things will collapse. $93 is needed at the moment, so for now we'll probably just make it out of, what do we got? Siltstone maybe? Half our siltstone? Not the end of the world. Yeah. And this will get us not quite to the middle, so we'll have to build it a wee bit further along. And the goal is start building here and then pumping water out of the middle. The elven merchants have headed off. We have more fighting. A dwarven child has been found dead in a staircase, beaten to death by an angry lad. How's our justice system going, by the way? Justice system, are you ready to do justice? No. No one's reported anything. My goodness. No, blacksmith. Dwarves, come down, stop killing each other. Heartbreaking, heartbreaking. Over here. Still haven't started it. It's alright. Now my next question would be, down in here, do we have any spikes around? We have one steel spear, nowhere near enough for our uses. The trader, Zolban, is attacking someone, and Neemst is fighting too, probably fighting for their lives. We open it up and the first thing I see, the trader punches the sacred knife in the left hand with his right hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. Oh my god, buddy. Oh my god. Let's see, anything else super hardcore from this trader? I mean, they did just kill a planter again. Absolute madness. Yeah, everyone's having, ooh, it's a spicy time in the fortress. Dwarves are getting angry with each other. A trader, Dadok, Olin, Neemst, Ervite, Bombwreck have all died in the riots. Corpses, blood, miasma, carnage in all directions. We have dwarves lying on the floor. Even another planter has passed. Our dwarves have become upset. Now, let's get over this way, because what we need is we need places for more coffins all of a sudden. Something like this should do quite well. Bop in a few spots, a few coffin spaces. Down we go. There we are. And on second thought, you won't move to this neighbourhood. Yes, things have gone a bit silly. Although the fighting has calmed down now. We've lost about roughly 20 dwarves since the beginning of stream. Nowhere near the very best we've done. Now, food's still quite low. I wonder if we got any animals to put through the butchery machine, the meat factory. Let's see. Oh, we've tamed that crocodile. We'll have to put them up in the pen shortly. But let's get down this way towards the bottom. It doesn't look like we've really caught anyone new. We have these goblins running around. We'll throw one of those in. But up here, let's pop in that crocodile. I saw you, crocodile. You can't hide forever. You have to go into the mosh pits. Oh, we can't see them. Oh no, here we go. Stray cave crocodile. Welcome to your new home. 90% survival rate per day. Putting that in your Zillow listing. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is pretty good for a dwarven fortress. No one's come out to build this yet. Interesting, interesting. People are socializing. I'm wondering why no one's coming out here. Oh, here we go. Can they not pass to here or something? That's very strange. All waiting for construction. Now there's nothing limiting pathing out this way. Let's see, needs empty bucket, drop off, inaccessible. Goblin thieves are fighting, a forgotten beast, Forgotten beast attacks the dwarven child. Where is this happening? Oh, there's a giant spider rumbling about in our power section where we're building the hospital. It has poisonous gas. It's a gigantic hairy lobster. I was wondering when this ladder was going to turn up. Let's get our military involved, shall we? And we'll ask them to slay the beast. There we go. Now, be careful there, child. Where's that kid even going? Are you having a swim? Yeah, this is quite shallow in here. Only ones and twos, so the little kid is just rushing around where it's safe. Oh no, they've been followed in. And they're lost to the waterways. Our dwarves have charged in now. And the beast is slain. Well, let's set up a butcher right nearby, and we can turn it into something to eat. Wonderful. Onto your natural water feature. You're going to use a natural waterfall for it. Fantastic. We're eating lobster tonight. We are. We're going to get about 400 meat from it, I guess. I'm still not sure why people aren't working on this. What if I rebuild it? I wonder. Now I can't remember quite what we were using. I think we were using the assault stone, weren't we? There we go. Still construction inactive. So because there's waves nearby? We also need some new buckets. We'll go for wooden ones. Wooden buckets, a good stack of 10 will do us wonders. And this hasn't been started either. Now I'm getting concerned. Do we have a big bug in the fortress? Because I'm not seeing many dwarves do much in the way of work at the moment. Oh, there's rot everywhere. Wonderful. There's no civilian alert. Everyone's just kind of taking it easy. No one's even planting. A trapper has gone berserk? Why? What's going on? Looks like the trapper has died after trying to fight someone to death. Have we hit a fortress bug? Because no one's working. We might need to check out the general strike thing. Let's see. Fix general strike. There we go. 0 mislabeled seeds. Ah dear, we might have a dead fortress, guys. No one's working. Might be crap jobs that's doing it. Maybe. But I'm not seeing... Oh! A dead child. No one's planting. No one's building anything. This is very, very worrying. Well, that is a pity. Not the end of the world though. We'll try for maybe 10 minutes or so to see if we can't have our dwarves get back to work again. If not, we'll have to roll a new fort, sadly. It's a shame, it is. It's a pity. This is the first fort where I've rescued a dwarven child. We saved Peregrine. Zolban the trader throwing a tantrum. Already, immediately, Amos dies. Zolban, you menace. The trader punches the glassmaker in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. The trader punches the farmer in the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle, bruising the skull. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the fat, bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. Oh dear. I mean, dwarves are happily fighting each other, but I am not seeing, like, even this isn't getting built. Now, there's no one assigned to barrows, so that's fine. Now, is it because we have a library that's locked? Not a library, a hospital that's blocked off. If we just remove this, is that a little bit easier? Our doors off to work. No farming is happening. People are playing and standing about. Just keeping an eye on things. People are doing a bit of practice, which is good. Oh, Asmal, a paper maker, has been struck down. Because Asmal went berserk. Why was Asmal over here going berserk? Was that a failed mood? I didn't even know we had a mood on the go at the moment. This is very strange. What do you think the issue causing this is? I'm not certain. So usually when this happens is because there's like there's heaps and heaps of planting jobs and no one can handle them, and then the game locks up because of it. It effectively soft locks. Sometimes it is because of job corruptions, but it doesn't look like that's the case. I mean, people are doing small stuff like cleaning, which is good. but they're not doing jobs. Now, we'll just dismantle this. Sometimes you can get bugged out depots. They don't necessarily cause this problem, but we'll try anyway. But yeah, when I have this sort of problem, usually what I do when I create a new fort after a bugged one is I also create a new world. And that's probably what we'll do here. We'll try it a little bit longer, but man, this is a pity. It was such a nice fortress too. Not necessarily our best fortress, but still plenty fun. Oh, where you going? Oh, you're just going to eat? This lady here, probably going off to fish. So we are getting a bit of fish, which is good. No one's doing any farming though. There's no farming, there's no construction. Well, I think it's time, chat, for a new and fantastic fortress. What do you reckon? We'll do another 100-year fort. Fleet hospitals and meeting zones. Make an office for the manager. So the manager one, that's not a bug, that's intended behavior. We have a manager down here, they have their office. Remove client gathering tasks, so that's fixed by a DFA. Same with the hospital one. We did delete our hospital there. But yeah, so let's save and return to title menu, and we'll whip up a new fortress, a fancy fortress. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Dwarf Fortress is a titanic game, and it's developed, until recently it's developed by only one person. So sometimes you get some very, very crispy bugs. It's alright, it happens. I'm not too sad about it because I do like starting new fortresses. Early Fortress is pretty fun, man, I've got to admit. Now, let's create ourselves a new world. Mineral occurrence, I always set it to sparse, that's very fun for me. We're going to let it sit at 100 years, because otherwise generation will take forever. We'll leave the world map size on medium. We're going to go into mods, and let's see, what are we going for mods? We definitely want better engravings, very important. Rocco would like a dwarf. Before we've even embarked, Rocco's claimed a dwarf. You should try and find some mangroves. You think hippos spawn there? Well, we could do. If we find mangroves on the world map, we'll give it a go. I like squad and barrow icons. See-through smoothing designations. Let's see. We'll come down. The very important Kataros, the stone variations. Metal plate floors, I do like those quite a lot. I think with that we should be pretty good. You just have to move this one up. This is the engraving one. It likes to be a few levels higher. Up we clamber. Up and up and up. And there we go. Now, let's create ourselves a new world. What if a small island with minimum elevation? 295. Man, I would do, but because I'm doing this on the stream, me fluffing around with world gen for 100 years would be very boring. But let's just create a basic world. Hey, but Santi, hope you've been having a nice day, man. Welcome in. Here we go, our world's coming together as we watch. I see some evil mountains up there. I've seen goblins settle around the evil mountains to the north. Oh. A human tower has just been founded down here to the south. Down here, and you can see it's corrupted the land around it. You have a lot of snow and ice with a volcano down here. Gold, silver, copper, lead, nice. A lot of goblins settled up between these mountains. Evil mountains up here. Huge lands, fantastic. Look at this massive good biome. Filled with goodies, joyous wilds as well, terrifying. But yeah, let's play now. The world name is the Infinite Dimensions. You've tested this. You get a waffle of a world with great mazes of mountain ranges. Oh man, that is cool. Now we'll go into fortress mode. The game advances for 2 weeks. There we go, we can skip that tutorial, thank you. Now if we look around here, there's a big evil mountain. It's haunted, filled with gold as well. Nothing but gold. That'd be a bit difficult. That'd be a challenging start. I love it. Let's see, what else do we have? This huge good biome. One thing to keep an eye on as neighbours, we only have humans all through this way. Elves over here. No goblins so far. I'm surprised there's like goblins halfway across the map, so I'm surprised they're not coming to attack. We do have an evil tower here. I can see by the size of corruption around it, it's very young though. You have another one up here. We have goblins and a tower and elves. No humans in this area, but however we can always just contact humans. And this is in a freshwater marsh. We're resetting. Yes, our last fortress sadly got bugged. It had a few glitches going on. A freshwater swamp, not quite the mangroves though. Let's see, what do we got? I'm having a look for mangroves as a possible place, because someone pointed out we could get some hippos. We do have freezing temperate freshwater marshes down here. Previous folks succumbed to communism. Well, dwarf fortresses aren't based off capitalism in the first place, really. They're like a weird sort of communal living arrangement, almost like an ant-hive or something. It's really weird. Lots of iron down this way. I'm tempted to settle in here somewhere. There's only really iron around. Iron, silver, copper and lead. Tempting. Just over here. Oh, what else do we have around and about? Because it kind of looks like the goblins are only in one part of the map. We do have this tower up here. Elves and humans might be willing to trade with us. But I always like to start with having a few enemies nearby, otherwise it gets very boring, at least for me. Now, let's see, iron, flagstone, we're in a freshwater marsh, saltwater marshes. Let's see, temperate shrublands, tempting. Let's see. Nothing too much in the mountains there. Iron, silver, and copper. That's silver is iron, and then there's tetrahedrite basically. Lots of zinc around and about the place. Iron and zinc over here in the evil land. It's mostly zinc. We do have iron, silver, copper, zinc, and lead over there. Tempting. Elves, tower, and goblins nearby. In a temperate conifer forest. Now, I do think somewhere over here would be nice. In this sort of an area. I wouldn't mind an evil biome, but there's nothing much going on up here. There's iron, there's gold, and then that's it. Let's see. There's this good biome, but there's only humans nearby, which would not be very dramatic. Yeah, the goblins have only settled in one place in this map. Oh, there's a wee bit over here. There's wee little dark dwarven pits? Alright. Very strange, 10 out of 10. We have a tiny square of freezing joyous wilds down here. Iron, silver, lead, and ice. There's a tower and some goblins nearby. There are elves and stuff that we could reach out to. There's a tiny wee dwarven stuff over here. There's a goblin fortress? Pardon? Freezing glaciers, untamed wilds, huh? That is tempting to settle in there. It's a little bit of vegetation up there as well. And an Arctic Ocean. Tempting. That looks like fun down here. Yeah, should we embark down here? Let's just make sure, what settlements do we have? I want to see Origin Civ. So, we have one called the Gilded Boulder. 8 population, 0 sites. No. Up here, the Praise Gorge far to the north. Roughly 1.7 thousand dwarves. Cog living nearby. The Tower of Shadow far to the north. And the Strong Steel, roughly 120 population. Get yourself some fun giant polar bears for war training. You're cool being an animal trainer to whip up that war machine. Oh man. So I think we go with the Canyon of Responsibility. They are far away from where we want to settle. We want to settle over there. They should be able to reach us pretty much through there, I think. That's actually a wee bit of a concern, because the only dwarven civ nearby has 0 sites. They've been wiped out by the goblins. I'm thinking that that's the flat ocean. There's no way for them to reach from here to here. Damn. You know, I think we might want to regen a map. This is a nice looking map, but there's not enough dwarves living here for them to ever come down and join our fortress. We could come over here, but there's no goblins on this side. Yeah, let's go back. Create a new world, shall we? I know it's a pity, but here we go, just like before. And mods, fancy engravings, barrow icons. Let's see, metal plate floors, I love it. Stone variations, yes please. And let's move this up again. Oops, there we go. And let's create that world. Here we go. We see some goblins pooling up down here to the south along this peninsula. Along the coast here we have some humans. A scattering of towns and some small forts up there. Dwarves settling in these mountains, near this great shining peak. The Age of Myth, year 100. The Cyclopean land. Ooh, no icebergs to the south. Only up here to the north. Unreachable, joyous ice up here. A lot of snow up in this region. We have huge, terrifying biomes down here. Haunted is down here, and terrifying. We have huge goblin civ up this way. Sorry, dwarven civ. Down here we have a smattering of humans, and a nice wee little bit of a good biome over this way. The Helpful Hills in the land of showers. Another big dwarven civ over here with some goblins to the south. Over here we have, let's see, a lot of humans off this way. Not much in the way of elves, there's a little bit over here though. Yeah, let's see what this gets us, huh? Saving and saving. Back to fortress mode once again. And across we go. Skip that tutorial, thank you very much. Now, so over here we have elves and humans nearby. This is temperate broadleaf forests and savannas. Temperate shrublands, serene surroundings which are very happy and very calm areas. That's a very good sort of a starting place for someone who's new to Dwarf Fortress if you find a serene area. See down here we have a war between the elves, the goblins and the dwarves up here. We have this huge forest over this way with massive salty swamps, the swamp of mortifying. Tropical freshwater and saltwater marshes. They'll be filled with crocodiles and stuff like that. Now, over this way we have humans over here, a little bit of goblins over here, and elves. in this area, we have a sinister biome. So sinister is the easiest of the evil biomes. I am tempted to settle in there actually. We've got a haunted one over here, but sinister, tempting. We will be surrounded by goblins. But we do have humans and elves nearby, and our dwarves live down there as well. Silver and copper only, with a little bit of gold if we look in the ocean. Silver and copper, we could do copper armor with silver warhammers. Sinister is the easiest of the biomes, of the evil biomes, because haunted is evil biome mixed with normal savageness. Sinister is evil biome mixed with lower savageness. And then terrifying is evil biome mixed with the very highest level of savageness possible. We have a little bit of sinister just over this way. Silver and copper, I mean, it's doable with a little bit of gold here along the ocean. A good amount of trees. We can give it a go. Let's just choose our origin sieve nicely. We're wanting, yeah, definitely these lads over here. Wait, not those ones. Where is our group? There we go, because then we can settle up this way. I mean, we could go up here where this tower is. See, let's have a look at this. Only goblins nearby, which isn't too bad. We can contact the humans and the elves far down here. But what have we got here in the way of materials? Silver, copper and zinc? A little bit of iron as well. It's all sinister. It's somewhat cold too. Now is that... oh, that's a sinister ocean with some rivers going into it. With some goblins. So let's see, that's a goblin pit. Goblin pits and goblin pits. And this blob I thought might have had a tower in it, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just a big blob of evilness. A sinister ocean, I know. Tempting, man. Temperate conifer forest is sinister. And what's this one down here? This is just sinister temperate conifer forest with a haunted ocean. See, gold, silver, copper. That is silver, copper. We could have silver, copper and zinc. It's a haunted region down here. Now which is closer to a tower is the question. Oh, there's also evil mountains over here. Silver, copper and tin. Well, yeah. Let's choose our origin sieve for this and we will settle up there. Actually, one final thing I want to check. One final thing. Elevation. So that's very flat up there. Alright, fair enough. How about far to the north? Up here. Yeah, that's pretty flat too, actually. And what about that mountain we saw? That was terrifying. So it's a wee bit high. It has gold, copper and tin. Ooh, that might be malachite actually. And most of our trading will come from us contacting people far to the south. Should we give that a go actually? Let's see, we have wilderness, mountains, temperate shrublands, temperate shrublands, temperate shrublands. Same down there. Conifer forests and conifer forests. Let's embark, right, so you can't embark 100% on a mountain, which is a pity, but we can embark with just a little bit of forest or something nearby. I reckon we go with a little bit of this. Although, no, yeah, like Peregrine says, sinister ocean, best ocean. You can get actual like horrible monsters living in the sinister oceans. It's cool. So we're missing out on gold though. We'll be fine. You've been selected an area with salt water. It may be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You have selected an evil area. You might find very unpleasant environs here. Let's do it. We'll set enemies normal, economy normal. and we'll just bop out and start playing. Now we're all good. Hey, it's snowing. Interesting. I wasn't expecting a bit of snow, but we're in early spring. Our fortress name is Gulfpost. Let me actually update our wee little thing, shall we? New fortress, scary fortress. There we go, just bopping our title again. There we go, fantastic. You've heard stories, but never seen any zombie whale or other sea monster crawl up from the depths to haunt the landlubbers. Yeah, they're very, very rare, just because normal whales are very rare. But you can get creatures that are actually called sea monsters, which is very spooky. But a dwarven outpost, you have arrived. After a long journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all. It may fall. That'll do. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before the winter comes and entombs you. But it's spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the wolves get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Gulfpost, strike the earth. Of course we will. And we'll see on the map. There's no monsters at the moment, but that'll change. They'll start popping in shortly. If you look around the map, what do we got? Dead trees. We're not growing stuff on the surface. And with dead trees, once you chop them down, they won't grow back. Is it all dead trees? It is. Well, that's a worry. Hopefully, we get growing stuff in the caverns. There's our sand with a frozen ocean. But that being spring and the ocean's frozen, I wonder. We could get up to fancy shenanigans down there. Not much of an ocean though, we're only really seeing the very edge of it. I wonder if that's frozen the year around. I wonder. I wonder how long we'll have snow for as well. But for now, let's mine ourselves an entrance. And I reckon our entrance, let's see, where's a good spot? Well, we have ice on these sides, so we know the enemies won't come from this side. So, let's do our entrance in this sort of an area. We'll just do a basic dig down into the earth to begin with. 10 levels, just to get us away, tucked away nice and safely. We can expect the monsters to turn up very quickly, and we have our civilization has access to elephants. We're going to have war elephants all over the place. Now, we've already hit damp stone. It took us only down to this point here. There we go, we'll push through it, and we'll also get our tree choppers rather, to chop some of these trees. We do need the materials. More damp stone, that's fair enough, We'll mine this out. That side there is dry, which is nice, but this side we'll mine out and replace with wooden walls to stop that from getting a bit soggy, you know. We're going to get ourselves our second miner coming. We have a competent woodcutter. Now, do we have our wooden blocks? We do. Sand pair, wood logs. I love it. We're getting this done before that water starts coming in. Not giant war elephants. Yeah, it's a pity, but hey, we'll make do with what we've got. Everything here is dead. That's such a pity. I was hoping to have a fantastic blinking eyeball grass, but no. Everything is frozen and horrible. There we go. And that is how you stop an aquifer. So we'll get down the next level and we'll keep mining. We also have sand, so if it's not too scary on the surface, we can get clear glass once again. It looks like we've broken through that aquifer, by the way. Bit of sogginess there. Oh, a wee bit here. So a couple of layers of the old soggy. That's alright, we'll mine this out first. Get those walls coming in. Yep, already we can see that water splashing in, but that's okay. There's plenty of time. Takes a long time for a light aquifer to fill up anything. And just like that, I'm out of coffee. There we go. We're filling in the place. So this is... that's not damp after all. Fantastic. Yep, it looks like we're looking pretty good. We have some rock salt down here as well, which is nice. Let's dig out into the rock salt, shall we? That dampness there is just coming from that puddle, by the way. So I'm completely unworried about that sort of stuff. Let's pop this on over. We'll dig in a good handful of bedrooms. We just want the 7 for now. Ooh, that's a bit hefty. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, one more, which we'll do over here like that. We also need a manager's workshop. There we go. Oh, let's make sure to pop in some doors, shall we? There we go. Over here, we'll pop in workshop number 1 and workshop number 2. Just like this. Mine around the edges. There we go. Damn stone. Oh, up that way. Oh, we're on the edge of an aquifer. Oh, that's fine. We can work our way around it. It's no worries. Oh, maybe it is a worry. If that damp stone continues around there, we'll have to go down another 10 levels to get away from the aquifer. Because, yeah, look at that. Well, fine. That's no worries whatsoever. We'll zoom out. We'll undesignate that. And we'll find somewhere else to dig. Drop down another 10, see what that gets us. Cats are playing about. And what do we got? Wild boar only. No scary monsters so far. And we've defrosted. Mid-spring. The ocean is going fine. We have some hake. It's only one level of ocean, huh? Look, that was straight into blocks. Well, it's just a wee bit of an ocean, nothing too major though. A shad, having a swim. If you dig into it, you get flooded. Yeah, so with an aquifer, it is basically down account. So down here. So these damp walls, these are connected to an aquifer, and if we mine into them, like you can see here, a little splotch of water will come out. And these will generate water. If we mine into them slowly but surely, they'll generate bits and bits of water until everything floods. We can make use of that ourselves eventually, to have like underground rivers and stuff, but for now, we're just being careful. Hey, Baphius, hello! You're in time, we just started a new fortress in a haunted biome. No, a sinister biome, that's right. Mudstone, rock salt, alrighty. We haven't seen any metal so far. Got some chert now, very dark stone chert. Mudstone is like a flat grey. I don't really want a base down in chert, that's kind of yucky. Let's drop down another 10 levels. All that snow on the surface is gone. Still nothing up here grows. All of these dead and horrific trees all over the place. And Rocker Gaming, I haven't forgotten about you. You did ask for a dwarf. Do you still want that dwarf out of our starting 7? all of these plants here, dead. Dead. We need to hit the caverns and get growing down there. So apparently your brain has a fascination with the diamond designs for this fortress. Ooh, nice. Crystal opal, fortification, agate, and tetrahedrite. There we are. We'll get those opals as well. We've got that tetrahedrite. We're a bit early to mine into the old tetrahedrite, but I am a fan that it's there. And we got an elephant? We do. We embarked with that, which means our Civ knows about elephants and they have access to them. So we will always be buying elephants each and every time. Now we're down into the granite. Hey, granite's pretty good actually for a fortress. I'm a fan of the old granite. Let's do our mining. We're actually going to come out this side, I think. Here we are. So chat, what should our major export be for this fortress? What are you guys feeling? I'm open to suggestions. Is it ivory? Are we going to go into full elephant breeding? It'll take a long time because elephant children take a long time to grow old actually. A long time, like multiple years. But yeah, this is a pretty relaxed, sinister area. It just has dead stuff everywhere. I was hoping for blinking eyeballs, rotting, slimy rain. We have normal rain only. That's alright. Ooh, topaz. Topaz just lying about? That's not bad. Let's also make sure to remove the hotkey this, shall we? This is our main area. Main floor even. There we go, our dwarves taking a wee while to get their mining done. They're only babies when it comes to skilled miners. But mate, topazes though? My goodness. Let's start off by bopping in a jeweler's workshop. Just near these topazes so we can start cutting some gems, you know. More topaz? Well, that's pretty handy, I gotta admit. Let's keep digging down as well. Bring this down to about -50. We just want to hit those caverns as soon as possible. No, let's get ourselves... Oh, we can't get an order going yet. However, we can get ourselves a stoneworker's workshop, which is important. Should you wait for a survivor? A survivor? This is only a sinister biome. It's a very calm, evil biome. See, there's not even one little bit of evilness out here, apart from everything being dead. See, even the ocean is nice and calm. Look at that calm wee ocean. It has some sand in it. Not a single horrible monster in sight. Okay, there is a hagfish. That's a bit disgusting. But we do have some sea nettles. And also, it's only one level deep, that ocean. Teeny tiny. Ooh, cryolite. Nice. Right, so from here, we can add a request for a rock throne. There we go. Someone's down to do this. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oops, pardon me. That must have been pretty loud for you guys. Sorry about that. I have a little piece of copper that sits on top of my cup to keep the old moustache nice and dry. Now I am also extremely clumsy, which is why sometimes I slam that thing into the microphone. Ooh, pardon me. So this is going to be our office. Oh, and we'll paint that straight across. Oh, I know why. We need to set that to paint, because we don't have doors at the moment. There we go. And this will be for our new manager. Oh, Ravod, our expedition leader, also an excellent manager. There we go. And then we can go into orders. Perfect. So, let's get some rock doors. And some rock thrones. And then finally, we're going to cut some gems. We're going to go off and we're going to get these 9. Fortification Agate, a good starting point. So fairly shortly on. Oh, our expedition leader is asleep. Well, get a history lesson from an artifact iron door. Nice. The weather is cleared. This is a very calm area, much calmer than I was expecting, to be honest. Well, that's fine. So I remember there might be a little bit of gold out below these waters here. But all of these various fishies, I think they're just herrings? Yeah. Yeah, just herrings. A huge school of them. Some mackerel. Up here we have bat rays and a sole. Bat rays, I love them. More salmon. Well, I mean, if nothing else, we can get some fishing going. So, do ourselves a fishing area. All along the coast is fine for fishing. I promise. There we go. Now hopefully we'll get our dwarves off fishing sometimes. We do have a proper fisher dwarf, which is fine. The kitty is alive and happy forever. Fantastic. Good to hear, Rona. Elephant, why are you getting hungry? All the grass is dead, chap. The animals have nothing to eat. We need to hit the caverns as soon as possible so we can stuff our animals down there. Or at least get the fungus coming up. Green zircons? I mean, that's nice. It's not going to save our elephant though. Native gold. There we go. We just need a little bit of magma and we can get our metal industry going. Get a little bit of native gold around. Lots of gabbro. More native gold? I love it. The elephant is only hungry, not starving yet. So the main thing we're looking for at the moment, apart from titanic yawns and potential cups of coffee, is we want to hit the caverns to get those delicious spawns up and at them, so we can feed these poor old elephants. Also, we can even start our farming fairly shortly. Even our guinea pigs are getting hungry now. And you see our dwarves are working away. Look at all that fortification I got there. Up in a table. We do not have any tables, that's fine. What have you been working on? Doors and thrones? That's fair. Pop in a chair. And some doors. Brown zircon? I don't think that's worth as much as the other stuff, but hey, we'll help ourselves. And we've cut our first batch of gems. Let's get another one, shall we? There we are. And we're going to go for crystal opal. 7 of those. There we are. And while we're waiting for that, actually, before I unpause, I'm going to bop off and whip myself up another coffee, because boy oh boy do I need one right now. Oh, we'll come all the way to the bottom. We've hit some tetrahedrite. We do need those spores, so we'll go down another 20 levels. But for now, I'll be back in just a jiffy, chat. I'll whip myself up a coffee. And I'll see you in a minute. Enjoy that music while I'm away though. Hey, hello. Back again. Now Zell's going off to bed. Sweet as buddy, thanks for hanging out. Now, let's see, so we are building this, aren't we? We're digging down, hunting for those cabins. Now I've been thinking, what should we do as our projects and goals for this fort? How are those little insects floating around? Can you see them? They blink in and out. Mosquitoes, wonderful. What I've been thinking, it might be nice. We could tap this ocean and have an underground river. That could be pretty nice. Have it trickling down through the depths. But first, we need to figure out where our caverns are. Now I also wouldn't mind a little bit of magma. Ooh, crystal opal again. Where did we strike that? Oh, just over here? Lovely. We'll have a little bit of a crystal opal as well. So we're about negative 55. I would usually expect for us to hit a cavern by now. Interesting that we haven't so far, actually. Oh, my coffee is just so hot at the moment. It really burns the pads of the fingers. Up and over here we have hungry wee lads. Are they starving yet or are they just hungry? Still just hungry. As soon as we find our caverns deep down here, we will get them something to eat. Ocean caverns are very deep underground. Oh really? Interesting. Well, you could be right there actually. A bit of citrine. We'll have a bit of that as well. There's our crystal opal. Let's cut some more gems. Oh, baby blue Ford dropping a follow. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a nice day out there. Let's cut ourselves some green zircon now. It's only 7 to cut, so that's how much we will cut. There we go. Yeah, hey buddy, welcome in. Thanks for that follow. Now, need a little bit of diorite down here now, as we travel deeper and deeper. Our animals on the surface so desperate for something to eat. We're also grabbing a bit of fish, which tells me what we need. Just a bit inland, maybe just over here actually. We're going to build ourselves our fisher's workshop. Here's our fishery. This is where we descale and gut fish. Make the fish potable. Potable? Consumable by our dwarves. I keep coming up here every now and again because sometimes you do get very interesting animals out here. But it's nothing, not a single sausage of evilness. You have an albatross and an osprey circling above the deadlands. You found out both of your bottom cavern layers are completely flooded and just above the magma sea today. Ooh, that's fancy, man. You could get up with some interesting shenanigans with that. Let's get our bookkeeper going, shall we? It'll be this planter. And we'll give them an office to work in. A nice and just very small one, but that's okay. You're very tempted to flood the top of the magma sea for shenanigans. Oh man, dwarven shenanigans? I am keen to see how that goes, dude. And we've gotten down to negative 70 now. We'll come down to flat negative 100. By negative 100, I usually expect to start getting close to that wee magma. We do have our doors done, by the way, which is nice. Our rock thrones have been completed. We're just cutting those gems. Everyone else is just relaxing now, because we don't really have any potential for farming or smelting at the moment. However, we have hit early summer, and we are due our first batch of guaranteed migrants. That'll probably bring us up to about 14 or so at a guess. We'll have to see how that goes. It is now summer and it is raining. You accidentally crashed a miner in a clay slide. Well, you say oops, I say... To be honest, I'd say oops as well. Miners are pretty much the lifeblood of a fortress, really. You get most of your value, at least early and mid-game from them. All your rocks for your fancy constructions as well. So it's always a bit of a sad time when we lose one. Pyroslite. Very nice. Not exactly what we're hunting for though. Very heavy stuff. 473 compared to diorite, which is only 287. Much heavier. Here's our green zircons. Let's cut our next batch of gemies, shall we? We're going to go for these topaz now. There we go. Man, negative 85. I'm certain we've just missed every one of our cavern layers. That's crazy. Someone's become a bookkeeper. Wonderful. Digging through still that diorite. I mean, we're effectively guaranteed to have caverns on every single embark. So by negative 92 we must have missed them. This is where you pause and rev toggle? Not for me. I know a lot of people like doing that, but for me, I love the exploration side. I love stumbling across things down in the deeps. Bit of magnetite. There's our iron at least. And we've done it. We've come down to negative 100. My goodness. So at negative 100, we're going to move across. Just a wee bit, just to see what's above us a little, you know? And then you'll jump up to about negative 50, just to see what we find over that way. Could always use a good old farm plot trick. We could do. You can use farm plots to discover hidden caverns very easily. There's our topaz. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We've hit 2 caverns at once. Negative 100, we have hit the topmost caverns. My goodness, and they are very tall again. Holy Christ. So, cavern number 1 is on negative 100. Cavern number 2? I mean... well, that's cool. Well, we don't need to mine that anymore. So we need to get our animals down here, so they have somewhere to kind of live, at least temporarily. So, this will be our pen pasture. And in here, we're going to put everything that needs to eat. So, our piglets, not our piglets, sorry, our guinea pigs, our camels, our yak, and our elephant can all live down here now. And they'll be able to eat and be happy. There's not a lot of good farming space down here, I'm seeing though. A lot of diorite in the walls. A little bit of magnetite everywhere. Oh no, I was wrong. Look at all this. Nice and flat. Perfect for farming. And also 1 level high. Very easy to defend as well. Same with down here. We've got some brothers running about down in the depths. Just to know where one is would be enough for you though. But then again, you had a 20 to 200 level embark. 140 was the bottom, and negative 25 was the highest of the top caverns. A mountain peak at 60. Oh man, that is wild. So, let's jump back down to our caverns. So we need to figure out where we're putting stuff. Let's see. This is tempting over here, actually, nice and flat. We could just wall it in pretty easily. It's a couple of Z levels high, which is a bit disappointing though. Ooh, lots of Alexandrite over here. We could have this as our farming area and bring this up to our fortress properly. We could also set up base down here maybe. But for now, let's get our farm plots going, huh? I think 3 should do for now. We can always build more later if we need to. See, this is 1 Z level high. This is the farm plot itself. And if we look at 1 level above, it's just rock. Wonderful. So we're going to hotkey this to be our farms. Ooh. That is just a flat wall along there. Damn, that's good. This is a perfect place for farming, chap. We wall that off. We wall that off. Across there. And a little bit across here will be golden. 3 levels in Magma Sea and 15 levels. 3 caverns in Magma Sea and 15 levels was amazing. Yeah, sounds like it'd be absolutely wild, man. I love that. Our farms are set up. Let's build our kitchens in here, shall we? There we are. Our entrance to our kitchen is going to be right there, surprisingly enough. And we will have an area for our farmed goods, like food storage, will be over this way. Fantastic. We're going to put some cages along here to catch some of these animals as well. So much granite. Ocean was at -70 at the deepest. Ooh, that'd be nice, man. -70, I love it. Here's more jammies. Dwarves are coming down to help now. So, I'm thinking, because that's really squiggly, we won't get much use out of that, so we could put a wall here. Maybe a wall there, maybe? We don't really need that though. And we could just wall down that way. And then we could just stuff this full of cage traps. It'd be awesome. Like this, and then we could put a door there. And there we are. 50 levels between the deepest ocean and the highest cavern layer. Man, that's good. That's so nice, dude. Lots of granite. Wonderful. And some jammies too. Now we do have the rest of the fortress open to all of this. We might change that fairly quickly in the future as we get more dwarves coming in. Now let's get these coming with cave wheat. Over here. Pigtails, just to get those pigtail seeds happening. And then plum helmets down here. Because we all know and love plum helmets. Here we go, this is all walled up already. Rough granite walls for the moment, but that's fine. It's no worries to us. Now, we have a lot of fish that people haven't been preparing. Lazy. I'm seeing the water push those around as well. Look at this rotten squid. Raw nautilus. Rotten nautilus. Stop throwing your food on the floor. Rotten flounder. Mate, there's a workshop over here, huh? Lazy. %70 of the map was at or above sea level, and it was an embark over an entire island. Ooh, that's amazing. 10 million non-aquifer stone available to mine. Mate. So this is coming together. Up here we're going to put our kitchens and our still. So I'll put a kitchen, and maybe 2 stills as well. Whoops. BOFL, there we go. That's what we need. We're letting them do closest material for now because we're still very early game. That's the coffee I needed. And there's our microwave. Only 3 lads. I see that population. 2 of which are children. Buddy, did you just turn up with your kids? You did. English the woodcutter. A legendary woodcutter, and you brought 2 children with you. Well, that's our first migrant wave. People down here are farming away. Cool. So we'll keep this mining over this way, actually. It's a very high-pitched bling that song just played, but alright. And over here we'll put in all our bedrooms and stuff. All that sort of cool nonsense that we need. Now where's our staircase? Oh, that's right, it came down this way. Yeah, we did just barely miss it, huh? So I'm just thinking, how do we want this to come across? At the moment, people are just kind of wandering throughout the cave systems to get to where our farms are. Not the greatest, really. Here's our animals down here. No longer hungry. Now happily eating the floor fungus. We're out of seeds for those, but that'll be enough seeds for now, I promise. Now we do need a craft dwarf workshop. We're going to have that just over here actually. This will be enough space for a couple of craft dwarf workshops and a little bit of a stone stockpile as well. Yeah. Now while that's happening, I do want to start building a nice safe little way for our dwarves to get from the main staircase towards our farming / living area. So if we come down here, all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, see this is just cracked right into the cabins. Not really what we want. I think what we do want, however, is we want this to come down a couple more levels, stab across through this, start working our way down. Because right there is the farms. So if we come down 2 levels from here, we'll be golden. Like, I'm completely fine with us having access to the cabins. But yeah, I don't believe that having everything open to the cabins is our best plan for the moment. Might change in the future, but not for now. Let's make sure we're still cutting gems, shall we? Oh, we're not. Oh, you know what else we need? We need a trade depot. Brown zircons? Sure. Not worth very much, but hey. Every little bit helps. Man, that's a big old cabin, isn't it? We're definitely going to dump the ocean down there though, it's going to be fantastic. Dwarfs are working away. We have 60 food and only 19 drink now. Wee bit of a worry. You're pretty impressed, you just watched your first dwarf fully climb down all of the levels of the pit to get to the bottom, just to get inside. Oh, nice. That is pretty cool, man. I am a fan of that. Let's get our food stockpile down here, shall we? Here we go. Perfect. Oh, you know what we need to do really quick, like right now? This very instant. Let's go to settings, into difficulty. We need to customize it. We need to turn off the broken cave invaders. Right down here. Just these two? Nice and easy. Oops, I right clicked. Let's double do that, shall we? I didn't save it. So down we come. Oh yeah, it did save. Alright, fine, fine. So we're just waiting for our dwarves to finish this up. Diorite and granite, nice. Dwarves are bringing down food. Even raw hagfish. There we go. Now, let's build ourselves 2 craft dwarf workshops. We're just letting them choose closest material for now. Still very early game, so aesthetics, not too much of a thing we're going to be concerned about really. There we go. Make sure there is some wheelbarrows there. Actually no, it's actually yeah, because we're going to do stone. So, stone. We'll turn off clay. We'll turn off metal. Economic we'll leave on for now. If that gets a problem we'll turn it off. But for now we should be good. Nice and easy. A deer is fighting one of our doggies. It's interesting to me that we are getting animals on the map, seeing as everything is dead on the surface. Holsky, hello. You've been looking to get back into Dwarf Fortress since you've been away since launch. How have the updates been? Pretty good, really. I mean, we've had, let's see, what are the bigger updates we've had? More sprites have come in for baby animals, which has been cool. We've had various bug fixes come in, including one that makes dwarves much less likely to get stuck in trees now, which is amazing. People have figured out how to get the large gem thing working again, which is cool. Mark's dwarves work? They do. Oh yeah, FPS improvements. Yeah, Holsky, dude. Holsky, look at this. You haven't played since launch, so you haven't noticed. But if we go into settings, and we go into game, if we scroll down a wee bit, multi-threading. Multi-threading is in base Dwarf Fortress. Something they said would always be impossible. Something that I always thought would be impossible. But it's been done. Putnam has put it in. And man, I get like fortresses with like hundreds of dwarfs living in them with amazing FPS now. It's fantastic. There's our plant barrels, nice. Our craft dwarf workshops have been set up, so let's get ourselves some crafting orders, shall we? So we want to start off with just rock pots. That's it. And we're going to say, if there is not many empty large rock pots, make some more. And then we're going to go and we're going to start saying, do a bit of brewing from plants, because that's all we have. And we'll get a little bit of lavish meals, huh? Just for fun. And we're going to say, if the amount of drinks is less than, we're going to say probably 100 for such early games. In lavish meals, we're going to say, if the amount of drinks is less than 50. So type will be a drink. There we go. We'll set that to be greater than, and we'll set that to 50. See, we're very low in drinks, so we don't want to start making meals just yet, but we will shortly. And there we go. Our mayor, not our mayor, but our manager will get onto that. All hail Putnam. All hail Putnam. I know. They are so amazing. Putnam's been blowing it out of the water. Like, I think Putnam's the one who's done the Mark Store fix as well, I think. And possibly the tree stuck. I know Putnam's been working on mostly on bugs and on performance improvements. Oh yeah, that is another one actually. As Sentient Potato says, no more rotten food issues. People won't hoard them in their backpacks or hoard them in their bedrooms. There we go. People are coming up. The brewing. There's a lot of plump helmets spawned around now. We're getting our seeds into action. So the next thing we need now, before we do too much of anything else, is we need our very basic, very simple little wee place for dwarves to come in and say a few sweet prayers from time to time. There we go. Whoa, easy on, easy on. There we go. Now we're looking a bit better. The other thing I really want, is I want that magma man. I want to get at least one smith. Not even a smith, just a smelter would be wonderful. Let's also catch some gems up. What do we got lying about? 5 citrine? That sounds nice. Wrong one, there we go. So, see, how are we going with our stairs, by the way, our entrance? Down we come. And we've come down to here now with a dead spider. Sorry, a dead bat. Not a dead biter, a dead bat. And some more diorite. And this will come across like this. Actually, do we really want it that wide? I suppose not, huh? Because it'll be much more difficult to manage. We want to be able to seal the space up if we need to. There we go. That'll be fantastic. We will also chop down this tree because it's in the way. Get out of the tree. And if we come over this way, let's pop in a place to put in a staircase. I think just in here would be nice. Up and around. There we go. Perfect. And one thing we also need to do, our professional miner will only be a miner. They do nothing but diggy dig. Man, that's a tasty wee coffee. So now in early autumn we can expect our final of our 2 guaranteed migrant waves. Hopefully we'll get more than 1 dwarf and 2 children. We also want to get a tavern coming along at some point so we can start getting visitors. That'd be nice. I am pressing every button. There we go. What I wanted to see was I wanted to see back down here again. I wanted to see how we're mining this out. So once this is breached open, we'll seal this up with a wall. There's our citrines and our rock pots. Wonderful. We're brewing some drinks. We have 70 drinks. We're making lavish meals as well. Perfect. Now, we're going to cut some more gems. We'll probably have some floating around. We're going to go for... there's not enough to even bother with, really. These lavish meals, however, I want to check something. Let's go into our kitchen orders. We're going to say do not ever think about cooking our drinks, not even for the faintest second. Now we're doing it right. And with the new season, we are needing to get our farms up and running again. So quarry bushes down here. See, that can still be plump helmets. And then we'll swap this to pigtails. There we go. There's our drinkies. 74 drinks, 175 food. No plants remain. Oh dear. We might need to do a bit of plant gathering. Are these all dead? Oh no, there's pigtails around. We'll be fine. You're wondering why your drinks are going away so fast. You were cooking them and didn't realise it. Yeah. Some people love to cook drinks. Some people hate it. I'm of the second camp really. Not necessarily a fan of the old drink cooking. Now, here's our entrance. It's around here somewhere. Here it is. Hey, and we're starting to work on it. Our animals are having a good munch. Seeing they're killing various cave creatures. We've hit damp stone. Where? Oh, over here? There's more aquifer. No! Actually, that's not aquifer. There's just the river above. That's fine. You can dig through that, dwarves. I believe in you. Now, in here, we're going to put our door, I think, here, right? There we go. So yeah, we're running out of things to cook now. We're out of plants. We have enough drinks and food to last us, even through winter with just 10 dwarves. Yeah, dwarves are getting spooked by the sogginess again. Dwarves, it's just this stuff. You can mine through it. I promise you'll be safe. Look at this mess these dwarves are creating. Oh. Ah, it's because of that. That's why that looked off. Now I see. And with that underway, let's delve down to negative 124 and see what we find down in the deeps. At least we dwarfs rushing about. Plants are picking up, fish is picking up, perfect. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the uncertain chamber is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Oh, we need the trade depot. Well, whoops, after saying we need to build one of those, I completely forgot. Let's get that up just over here for now. We'll rebuild it later. And actually, we're going to set our F1 hotkey to be just up here. Pop. There we go. We're going to fill our trade caravans with gems. All of these gems. We've already got large topaz. Jesus Christ. The absolute luxury our dwarfs are feeling at the moment. Right, let's finish this up. Wee bit of a mess you've left here, dwarfs, but that's okay. I forgive you. Here we are. The expedition leader, Ravod Ledstazach, meets with the outpost liaison, Erel Dedukamid. Erel cries, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. There is much to discuss about your current situation. There is much to share, and they'll ask us what they want, what we want from them. We will grab their anvils. We will grab their plump helmet, pigtails, cave wheat, sweet pod. Perfect. We're also going to go for, what else could we ask for? Oh, I know. Where are they? Where are they, huh? We we disembarked with one, so they must have them. I refuse to believe otherwise. Maybe they don't have them anymore. Maybe it was just a nice wee one-off. Why can we not buy their elephants? Well, see, ducks, drakes, water buffalo. I hate water buffalo. We get them all the time. They're so annoying. Alpacas, turkeys, and rabbits. Well, I suppose they don't want to bring an elephant with them. Heartbreaking. Now, what else could we ask for? Let's see. We could ask for fish, garden, vegetables, but we would never be able to grow them, so there's no point. We might ask for a little bit of wood, actually. With us having not having a great amount of wood on the surface, we might snag a bit of the old woody moments. So let's go up and look for the logs, shall we? Wood, hello. Can you bring us nether cap? Would be nice if you had some, just because it looks good. Do you guys not have access to nether cap? See, fungi wood tunnel tube, bit of purple, sure. Desert limes, tempting, but no. We'll go for blood and mahogany. But no nether cap, well. I'm done for that, thank you. I might actually push that one over that way. There we go. Someone's working on this as we speak. We've struck some pyrolucite in our mining adventures. So we're digging down, which is perfect. I see someone's been walking up this way quite often. Oh, I love it. Oh, we've got this open now. Cool. So up here, we're going to build some water. Just to seal ourselves off a little bit safer. And we'll put a roof on top once we're done. And this will start continuing over this way now. And we want to get to about around about here, actually. In this sort of a region. Oh wait, really? We could just dig straight down using our mighty staircase, 2 levels. And it'd be over here anyway. Interesting. I don't want to do that though, because if we get invaded, monsters might run through here. So it might make sense for us to dig down and reach over here maybe. Just like this. And then we can channel a little bit, which will bring us down to here. Yeah, and then down here, we can channel a little bit, which will bring us down to here. And then we simply start moving upwards. Easy, we don't necessarily need it like that though, there we go. Now this will bring us right in the middle of our fortress, so we're going to probably bring this up to around about up this way maybe. Actually, nah, let's screw it. Let's just jump right into here. We can always change that later on as things get a bit more hectic and out of control. But for now, that'll be fine. Meanwhile, up here, we do not have a broker. There's another cavern. We've struck 2 caverns at once, apparently. Let's get our broker up and coming. There's our good appraiser. A skilled appraiser. I love it. Thank you. Now hopefully those traders are still on the map. They are. Cool. They'll be coming over. Meanwhile, we have deer all over the place and some ratherers. So, here's the deepest caverns. Cavern layer 3. We can see all the nice nether cap everywhere. Not too bad a cavern actually. Quite, oh, absolutely very deep. Golden glade would like a dwarf. Sure man, we have about 10 dwarfs at the moment. So there's not too much to choose from. Where did we breach into this absolutely massive cavern? Oh, up this way? Oh yeah, look at that. We'll come straight down through there. That's all good. So where's Kevin in the middle one? That's the question, man. These are huge caverns. Jeez. Here at Golden Glade we have the initial 7, so we have 2 miners, one of which is also the broker, 2 woodcutters, one of which is also a woodworker, a metal crafter, a fisher dwarf, our expedition leader, who's also a farmer, our bookkeeper, who I think is a farmer as well, and 2 children. You can have any one of those. If you're not certain, you can always just say you want a random one. Let's move our goods across, because those dwarfs will be here shortly. And we're going to pop in, not large gems, they're not worth really enough to trade with, but our cut gems. Oh, 100% our cut gems. Everything, apart from probably the topaz, because those are worth 1,000 a pop. We'll give those to the elves. The citrines are useless. Ooh, zircons are also very expensive. The brown ones we'll hold on to. Actually, we'll sell all of that. Really want to impress the dwarves when they come over. Broker sounds like a safe job. Yeah, man. Let's give you the broker. Kavish. Kavish's new name is now Golden Glade. There we go, Golden Glade the broker, 54 years old. I finished up some work, that was very satisfying. A lot of happiness going on here. A little bit of annoyance at the lack of chairs, the lack of mugs and whatnot. Sleeping on a rough floor and being caught in the rain. You're crying a wee bit from the absolute happiness you've been feeling recently. You can see that because you have coatings of your own tears on your eyes. Your close friends and kindred spirits with everyone else in the fortress, apart from the children, which is fair. But let's have a look at Golden Glade's personality. So, Golden Glade has a great musical sense, very bad analytical abilities, and poor kinesthetic sense. He only really feels strong cravings or urges, and he is very stubborn. He also prefers to be alone, and he's somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear a wee bit different to himself. He does not go out of his way to help others, and he has a greedy streak like any good dwarf does. He has a calm demeanour and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He stammers when he's excited. It's from crying about how accurate those books are, I swear. Yeah. He personally thinks friendship is important, values eloquence, and doesn't feel strongly about the law, but does dream of creating a great work of art. And then finally, Golden Glade really likes siltstone, brass, milk quartz, crystal glass, the colour, fern green, gauntlets, backpacks, and puzzle boxes. When possible, he prefers to consume snowy owl, wild carrot, hard wheat beer, and feather tree eggs. He absolutely detests flies. There we are, happy wee dwarf. And we've hit the warm stone down in the depths. Perfect. Now our merchants have turned up. They have brought another elephant with them. Actually 2 elephants with them to haul their stuff. Very impressive dwarfies. There's our rock pods coming in as well. 20 more items. Most of our dwarves are asleep at the moment, but that's okay. This is looking pretty good. Let's pop in a door for a little bit of privacy and we'll pretty this up as we go. For now, it'll have to do as our meeting area, our very first one. This is the community church, where people can pray to whoever they want. Dwarves don't mind. So a new temple, and we're going to say no specific deity. The basis of confederacy. Already the dogs rush in to check it out. Look at them hoon about. Now see, we've hit 100 billion different kinds of diamonds. Someone's gone off exploring. Very impressive, dwarves. Oh, it's because we popped that open. Ah, they've mined in from that side. Very clever. Let's seal that up. Alright, they're working on it. They're working on it. 7 more items. Could it be elephants exceed the caravan's weight limits? You know, you're probably right there, actually, Gunner. You're probably 1,000,000% right. I wonder if we'll get access to elephants once we unlock our nobles and get wagons coming in. Good old Gunner's got a good head on his shoulders. A good pair of heads, yes. Let's get that broker up into the depot, huh? Do our first batch of trading. I'll be hooning up the stairs, rushing through the caverns, clambering through the mud. And there we go. There's our jimmies. We're trading 7.5 thousand already with our very first trade. They brought some blocks in. We don't really need blocks at the moment. We'll grab their chains and their flasks. A very nice Mika piano thingy. A steel toy hammer. We do have some children around. They brought in a donkey and a turkey. We don't really need those. We will grab their very cheap cage up the top and down the bottom. What do you think about making glass trap components to sell to the elves? That should work. I know that sometimes the elves don't like stuff that comes from a furnace because it means you burnt trees. So I'll be careful trading clear glass. Double check the wiki. Let's say we don't need drinks. We have 69. Nice. We have, let's see, we'll grab some buckets. Those are always good. We'll grab a spear pick. They brought in some wheat flour. That's nice. Pigtail seeds, perfect. Some spare empty bags. We'll grab the cheap ones. There we go. There'll come a time where it doesn't matter and we'll just grab everything. But for now, we're being a wee bit careful. We're going to go for some cloth, not the silk though. Just pigtail will do fine. Thank you. We don't need leather. We can make our own very easily. They brought some various fishies and plants. Do you want some plants? We've got 20. We can always grab some plump helmets. I mean, there's not much there though. It's 25. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm sure it won't be a problem. Let's buy some trousers. We've also brought lots of cheese and some splints. A crutch as well. New movement of animals and the mountain horse, fact or fiction. I think that should do really. We'll trade that. Aiden falls over at the amount of gems he's just ended up with. Fantastic. Yeah, let's see our trader back home. With the value of that much being traded, it won't take long for the dwarves to start sending lads in, which will be very good. Very good. Now. Oh, that's right. We need to... The next thing we need to do is fix up this mess. There we go. And why is that warm? Wait, why is that warm? That's very strange that that's warm. Could someone mine that, please? I want to know what's over there. And those are upward slopes. I wonder if I, rather than mine that, what if we channeled there instead? And also do that at very high priority, I think. Excuse me. That is very rude. Channel there, that's the one. So I wonder. Item blocking site. Oh, someone's got a bit of a loggy in the way. Someone even using that log, or is it just annoying? Someone is using the log. I wonder who's moving it. Now, I still love this little path the dwarves are making to get over here. It's pretty cute. you've discovered a great magma sea. There we go. And there's our little spire. Fantastic. That's not a great magma sea. What is that? It's a stripe. And it comes down into the magma sea. Well, that's handy, I suppose. Very spooky that it's just like that, though. So up here, we could actually use this. That's quite high up there. Very dangerous. Tempting, but I don't know. But in the meantime, so now that we know where the magma sea is, let's first off get ourselves some steps coming up properly, like that. And we'll do the other side once that side is done, and we'll also get a bit of walls coming up, just for safety, you know. Bit of flooring there, just to reach the other corner. Already got access to the dwarven blue cocaine. Yeah, dude. Praise the miners. It just looks like... Now, where is our nice wee spire? It's hiding somewhere. Pyrolusite. Where is it? It'll be around somewhere. Maybe up this way? It's a mystery. It's a mystery to all dwarfs, but that's fine. Ooh, bit of magnetite right there. Nice. Blue cocaine. Oh, well, there's a very magic metal that lives deep under the magma sea. And we will be getting to it very eventually. You can use the logs to check its location. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I wasn't too concerned about where it was. The dwarves will be hidden off. We've done our trading with them, that's fine. Now, let's see. Not there. Expanse of cavern. There's our wall, right there. Oh, it's just in this corner. Just up here like this. Nice. Yeah, when I saw that big little spike of magma down in the deep there, I was like, have we found a volcano? But no. No dice, sadly. And migrants. So far, about 4 have come in. And that's all we get. There's our 14, our first set of beginnery dwarfs. But now that we have magma, what we can do is we can do ourselves a little bit of smelting. It is tempting to use this as our forge area though. It's just like that's 3 Z levels high, very dangerous. Now, we could mine this all out as our forges actually. It'd look really cool. Yeah. So up here, we're doing our usual fancy staircase. There we are. And then this will be mined out all the way over here, just to hit the edge of the magma sea. Haven't even checked what the new dwarves are we got. We'll have to have a look in a moment. Eventually it gets to the point where it doesn't matter too much, but initially I like to have a quick bit of a nosy, you know. There's more drinks, a bit more pyrolusite. Let's have a look. So, no new children, which is very nice. We now have a shearer and a gelder who have turned up, along with an armourer, nice, and another woodworker. Actually, one of these two. Probably Law, actually, I'd guess. Dwarves are coming in and seeing where they hit that magma. Oh, that's the magma sea, just up this way. It gives it a nice, a very organic sort of a look. Let's actually hotkey this, shall we? So F4, this will be our forges. We do want our forges working pretty quick smart. So once they finish mining down there, we're going to bop out a little bit of that magma, slap down a smelter, and get some gold coming in. A little bit of gold will sort us absolutely fantastically. Look at these lads hanging out, having a bit of a pray. It's going to keep our happiness up for the time being. And the weather is cleared. It's late autumn. No snow, nothing frozen yet. Remember, we did have a lot of frozen ocean over here initially. I think these ponds, are frozen year round, which is interesting. Getting a bit more warm stones, our dwarfs will work away. That's all good. Yeah, see, all along there is where they're getting that warm stone from. Excellent stuff, dwarfies. IKEA has stolen an alpaca leather water skin, straight from our trade depot. There we go. Now, let's do a bit of channeling, just to get our access to that magma down there. We are going to push this forward a wee bit, so it gives us the appearance of a nice wee little pool for our magma to come in from. Very safe, I assure you. Strip more pyrolucite, here comes the magma. Now, dwarves will sometimes get themselves killed by mining underneath themselves. Oh! See that smoke? That's a burst. A burst of a dying dwarf. See that flat flame? And that flame? That's a dying dwarf. Sometimes they get a bit hardcore with magma. Oh. Well, there goes Golden Glade. 17 minutes old and Golden Glade burns to a crisp. Jesus Christ. 100% death rate if they fall in lava? Yes. They can catch fire and put themselves out now. But if they go in the magma, it's ogre. It's all ogre. Oh, these poor wee dwarfs. So... oh dear. So I don't even know if we have picks at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. Let's have a look at our stocks. We have, yeah, all the picks that were in the magma have melted. Nope, we have no picks. Well, until the dwarves come back again, we will be doing no mining. Dwarves just soft-locked us? Not quite. Ooh, we're getting our snow. Still not frozen over there though. A fire imp has turned up. This is the earliest I've seen a fire imp, that's wild. Fighting down in the magma sea. I am surprised we don't have picks though. Battle axes, spears. We do still have picks, amazing. Did you throw the dwarf when they died? They threw their pick up there. That's amazing. Good job, buddy. Well, I still can't believe both our miners though. So we have 20,000 woodworkers. You lads can help doing a bit of mining now. I promise you it's very safe. Very safe. Those other dwarfs didn't count. Don't even listen to those other dwarfs. They didn't count at all. So we'll bring this up to about here, I think. Yeah. See, there we go. We have a lad with a pick. We're going to be a bit more gentle this time. We've lost a Mika Mentak. That's a nice piano thing we just mined out. So we're going to channel from the out to the inside. We're not going to channel that, at least not at the moment. Eventually we'll build a platform over to there. Too dangerous for our 12 dwarfs though. So what we will do, we'll channel from this way. We'll channel that spot. And once that's gone, we'll channel the next one. But also, going to get our very first stream coming across now. Just a simple one. Nice and happy. There we are. Be careful now. And we can do that one. See, we're leaving it until the last to connect the little part that'll flood it with magma. Still a very dangerous setup, but this way we lose less dwarfs while we're mining it out. It turns out Golden Glade and Deergill have both been missing for a week. Let's get a couple of slabs, shall we? I think 10 is too much, especially for the small amount of dwarves we have, but 2 will be nice. Deep Space Renegade pops off to snag a coffee. There we go, this is coming together now. So the first thing we do is we channel out that one spot there. Hopefully our dwarf won't stand there to channel it. If they do, they'll die and catch fire. The magma moves very quickly. Let's channel that one. Let's pop ourselves a piece of floor over here. Nicely done, buddy. See, one at a time, nice and easy. There's our safe floor. We will also channel this now. 14, 1 per dwarf, just to be safe. I love it. Rock pot and slabs are done. Now, let's come up over here. Actually, over here and grab those slabbies, shall we? Actually, no, it is up this way. There we go. Add new task. And grab a memorial slab. Golden Glade and Diesel. There's nothing to plant at the moment. It's alright, we have enough food and drinks to last us. That's no worries. Look at that. Not a single dwarf lost. Perfectly safe. Now if we channeled that out, I think this entire blob would fall off. No it wouldn't. That still sticks in quite a bit. That's fine. No worries. But what we do want, we want our very first magma smelter. We'll bop it just there, I think. Meanwhile, Rather has turned up for no reason and rush about in the caves. Let's get that corner, shall we? We also need to get this. There we go. You still think they would make the pathing better for mining? Even Rimworld figured out how to not construct themselves into a corner. They don't do that anymore at all, actually. Even with that DF hack, they don't construct themselves into a corner. Generally with mining, I just mine in a very silly way on purpose. You would never set a magma setup like this, not in a million billion years, if you were a person who wanted to play the game quote-unquote correctly. Aren't Ratherers like absolutely giant? They are massive. They are humongous, and they are scared of dogs and dwarfs. But if they start fighting back, then all your dwarfs will get absolutely ruined. So be a little bit careful, you know. What are you doing, Rather? Get out of here. Go on. Here we go. There's our smelter. So now we can now start smelting bits of gold. Someone stole a cave spider silk rope. Now, with that done, let's come up to that gold mine. I know it's up here somewhere. Oh, that's right, it's actually further up, isn't it? Where's our little wee staircase? I know it's around here somewhere, dwarves. There we go. So as we climb up, we will see on the far side a little bit of gold. I'm not certain how much we have, but it should be enough for us. There we go. Let's auto mine that actually. Just like this. And there we are. So, with that underway, we'll eventually get many more dwarfs, and we'll also get a good chunk of invaders as well. So we're going to get a little bit of a, not really a defensive setup, but just a big lid we can slam shut and run inside if things get too scary for us. A cat absolutely mangling that spider. Amazing. A steel toy hammer's been stolen. These Kias need to get launched into the sun, man. I cannot believe what they're up to. Also, I have a question, an important question. We're going to ask it once we finish saving. We're in early winter. But if we scroll down, this is effectively our main fortress area, right? How far down is that magma? Around about 20 levels. I'd say even a bit less, about 15 levels. You know what that means, chat? It means we can pump magma up and just blast it into the entrance, incinerating enemy invaders as far as the eye can see. I don't know about you, chat, but I really like that idea. Now, sure, it'll mean that everything up here catches fire. Untold deaths, incinerated goblins. But it'll also be pretty cool. There's our frozen ocean. Fantastic. We have a little bit of fusion plant left, which is nice. Now I wonder, how's our little gold situation going? If we come up a little bit more, we'll be able to see it. Have we started mining it yet? Should be just about up here somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. They're working away at it. Can we pump it into an entrance corridor this time? Would you rather into a nice entrance corridor rather than just blasting throughout the caverns and the landscape? I mean, we can do. The Ratherers are fighting the dogs now. Uh-oh. That is a very bad time for the Ratherers. Well, no, bad time for the doggies. The Ratherers will mangle the dogs without hesitation. Intrigued to see if it's more effective? Oh yeah, it's 100% more effective. That purple rock will be a nice flooring for the enemies to get incinerated on. The Ratherers are rathering. You know what we could do? Let's build a little space. Maybe... Where's a good spot? That is cool, but we're going to use that for something else, I think. But over here, this, over this way, seems like a pretty good spot to me. And in here, we're going to pop a mechanics workshop. Not for magma reasons just yet, but we do need some mechanisms. We want to be able to lock up the fortress. We want to be able to start making various weapon traps. Almondine, just over there. Thank you. And let's also get our gold smelting, huh? So, we just want to smelt some gold nuggies. Native gold ore, there we go. And we're going to say, if there's nuggies, smelt them. Nice and happy. More lavish meals. Dogs and Ratherers are fighting. A dwarf is asleep in the mining tunnels. Never mind if it's boring for you. No, we can do it that way. It's fine. It's all good. I'm just thinking of the best way to set it up. Because we can have this as our main entrance path into our fortress. We could decorate it, make it look nice, put in pillars and all that sort of stuff. And flood it with magma occasionally. And the way I think I'd do it is I'd drop magma from a couple of the levels above and just pour it down. Ooh, I was wondering what that was. Turns out, it's Skyforks and people are throwing around fireworks in all directions. You'll be wanting to cage and tame the Ratherers. We're going to cage them, but then we're going to throw them into our butchery area that we're eventually going to set up. Will we tame them? I mean, we could do. We could have a couple of tame Ratherers running about. Could be nice. We're just waiting for those mechanisms first, which means we need this to be mined out. Smelt native gold ore is coming along. And up here, we're going to get a very beginner level, little tiny wee fortification. Just along like this. A random deer turns up just for fun. And the reason we're doing this is because we want to be able to seal up the front of our fortress if things get too scary for us. Now we could chop those. It would be pretty safe to chop those two down, I think. Hup and hup. Here we go. And that's coming down any second. Must be hardwood. There we go. And we can seal that up properly. Put in some nice flooring for aesthetic purposes. And then we can do a ramp along the back just like normal and pop in a nice bit of roof on as well. Meanwhile, down in the depths, the Ratherers are rathering. Our dwarves have barely done any mining. What are you lads up to? Oh, that's why. We don't have a guy who does only mining now. Well, we'll get that going. Not breeding a giant army of giant cowards. That'd be pretty good. You've tried playing this game so many times, and you really want to learn it, but like every time you try to learn a new way to kill your dwarves, like following the tutorial and killing all your dwarves by cutting a tree down. Oh, that's not the end of the world. Just start off in a normal wee class. And the tutorial is pretty friendly. And don't worry about dying a few times. Dying is normal. Losing is fun. I actually came in here expecting to die completely. Did that deer just randomly walk into our fortress? Buddy, what are you doing? You're getting out of the snow. You're gonna run into some dwarves down here and you'll be very sad. Oh, it's sprinting downstairs. Is it coming back up again? It is. All the way back up. Out of the staircase. Back down again. What a strange animal. We have 4 golden bars. Now, these are first 4 golden bars we need to decorate our fortress with. So, oops. So we'll get a little bit of gold and we'll pop it. Let's see, let's pop it along here. Very fancy farms. There we go. Ratherers are coming inside for another visit. We've hit Dampstone. Oh, over this way, really? Oh, it's because we've... damn it. I didn't think about that, but that is all ocean, which means this will be very soggy and our dwarves won't want to mine it. That's alright though. Ooh, jammies. Nice. Let's mine upwards. Actually, let's mine over this way more. So I'm thinking mining to the south is probably going to be pretty good. Just off this way, like this. There we are. Then over here, we'll put our mechanics workshops. There we are. Around like this. That can get removed. There we go. So just plant gathering, labour work for when you want to harvest plants, or is that a separate thing? It is. That's both. Just exactly like VV3 is saying. Oh. The Ratherers were fighting in the temple. Look at that blood splashed across the floor. My goodness. We've run out of plants. Now over here, we were doing this as the proper entrance to our fortress, weren't we? But with us wanting to do a magma setup now, that's not the greatest idea. So what we'll do is after all that, we will punch this open again. And this will probably seal up. A little bit of granite and we'll be fine. You made a custom job for planting, gathering and other farm work to keep them busy between harvests. Oh nice. You have too many people doing it currently. Because you have big plots for the time being. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, don't build big plots. You don't need them into a fortress. You'll end up wasting all your dwarves' time. More damp stone. Just over here. It's alright. We're just hitting that at the moment. It's fine. You can push right through. Yeah, if you do that, you'll have far too many jobs for farming, and your dwarves will do that above doing anything else. You only need a little bit. Like, you see the size of my farms, they're tiny. Like, these 3 farms, these will get us going for a long time. Like, I'd expect these to feed almost 200 dwarves, to be honest. So keeping an eye on this. Yeah, I thought dwarves would get stuck up there. I see ya. Now, let's also do a bit of engraving on these. I don't think we have any good engravers at the moment. Oh, we've got a novice and a dabbling. So effectively nothing really. We're planning on migrating all the plots to the lower levels here soon. But you need the pyramid base built first. Oh man. Yeah, your mega construction sounds amazing. Am I flat out of coffee? I am. Heartbreaking. Well, I do have a bit of water. Listen, dwarves. Stop being so dramatic, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to baby them through all that stuff. Annoying. But alright. Well, we know down here is fine. So let's put our mechanics workshop over here instead. Oh, that banging. Can you guys hear that? Those are fireworks, if you can. Linux has always got something big going on. I know, Linux comes up with the craziest stuff. It's amazing. So we'll have all of this plump helmets for the winter. We don't have seeds at them, but we'll get them. We'll get it designated for when we do have seeds for them. You know. We could also do a bit of this, just to make sure we're not missing anything up here. There we go, that's all sealed up properly now. On one side we have the elephant, on the other side we have this lad. No, that can go that way, it's fine. It's fine, we'll sort it out better once the goblins start arriving. That's impressive fireworks or a very good microphone. It is a combination of A, impressive fireworks, but also B, a very good microphone. Plus, it's just the next door neighbours, so they're very close. Fireworks again? Yeah, it is, it's Skyforks weekend, which means people shooting fireworks all over the place. And sometimes getting very drunk or doing it. Man, there we go. The Fall of Books, engraved as a mural, tattered on rendition of the Fall of Books, a well-designed image of a ballista parts. The image is the symbol of the uncertain chamber, a dwarven civilization. You wonder if you should enter it into Blind's community for stuff once it's done. You have some really great story going on behind the scenes for it, and you think you'll end up putting it together a story similar to what Arch Crystal had. Ooh, that's cool, man. I'd love to see your stuff on Blind's community force. You should 100% go for it. Now, this is all mined out, finally, after all this time. So, let's get our mechanics workshop. We'll just do the one, we'll pretty it up later. Pop it out of granite, there we are. And with that, we're going to have a new order for rock mechanisms. And we're going to say, if there's not 10 rock mechanisms, make some. Boy, it's getting warm. My goodness. It is about 8:30, and it is toasty, man. Toasty. Now, things are trending along. Once we hit spring, we'll be able to start planting again. We have this coming. We already have our rock mechanisms on the way. Once we have a few of them, we'll put down some cages, I think. Get some cage traps going. On top of that, we could start getting into making bedrooms. So if we mine this down this way. Let's clear this up a wee bit. We could start putting just a few basic beginner wee bedrooms in. Wait, is it above? It's a wee bit above, but not too bad. Alright, that's fine. I'll allow it. There we go. And, man, I hate the stupid river. So annoying, but that's okay. We'll bully our way through it. It'll be fine. There we are. So I'm expecting us to get at least a little bit of dwarves next year. Especially with us touching this gold and having all those gemmies floating about now. It's pretty good. We can even have a look to see if there's more gems to cut. I haven't checked in a while. We have 7 Alexandrites. Sounds good enough for me. There we go. We're mining and digging. So let them get on with that for the moment. You're keeping an eye on the amount of golden bars we have simply by coming down to here and looking in this, and we have so many golden bars, my goodness. Let's get a little bit more gold coming in, shall we? Just encircling these farms, because farms surrounded by stuff does look pretty neat. And if we don't like it, we can always uproot it later on. Once our population starts growing to be a bit bigger than 12. We're wanting about 50 at the minimum before we really get into any projects. But the more the better. Wow. So this is going to be perfect for our magma shenanigans. For that though, we do need magma proof rocks. Or even steel. Steel might even be easier, to be honest. There we go. Look at our dwarves working hard, getting this flooring in. Have you placed the slabs? I'm not even sure if they were done, to be honest. Let's see, where is our slabbies? If they are around, they'll be up here, I think. Oh yeah, we got 2 of them. Nice. Yeah, let's go play something. I want to put them down here in front of the magma so our dwarves don't forget these brave dwarf sacrifices. So, B, F for furniture, L for slabs. Selecting material after placement, perfect. We'll put 1 there. This one is to deagle, and 1 over here for golden glade. There we go. Oh, we've had some more soggy rockies. It'll be just over here where we've been mining towards these bedrooms. That's fine. We'll push our way through. There's our rock mechanism so we can get those cages so we can catch her. Ratherus. Finally. You can do it, dwarf. I believe in you. There we go. That is a hungry lamb. Their name is Momus. Momus, we're going to find you a better place to live. So you can eat some grass instead of being a miner's pet. Momus, come live over here, huh? There you go, buddy. Anyone else? No, that's about it. It was just Momus. So with that underway, let's pop some traps up in these winding corridors up here. So B, T, and then I think it's G for cages. It is. Amazing. Just like that. And we'll put 1 in there as well. And that'll catch a good amount of these wee cheeky snots as they blast about. We'll also get this filled up a wee bit more. There we go. That'll get our dwarfs running around a bit busier. And we're already saving that game. Fantastic. Oh man, my knees are so upset with me right now. They're causing such a ruckus. The good little thermostats though. They tell me when the weather's going to change by hurting horribly. Now. In here we can have sweet pods, get a bit of dwarf and sugar maybe. Because we don't have much else going on. We don't have space for a kitchen workshop up here sadly at the moment. But what we could do, this kind of extends way over this way. So we can mine a sweet spot here. And just get a little bit of this in. Let's also do some engraving to buff some dwarven moods a wee bit more. Deep Space Renegade, deep in thought. Such bangs, dude. How loud is that getting on the mic? Oh, barely. You must only be able to hear them while I'm talking. At a guess anyway. Yeah, I didn't tune my noise gate and my cancellation stuff for fireworks, so they'll be bopping through occasionally, which is fine. Not awful, but audible. Perfect. That's alright. You guys can join the celebrations. Do I always build in the cabins? No man, hardly ever actually. A lot of the time. I build just usually in this sort of an area, about 10 or 20 levels below the surface. The reason I built down here, just as, I don't know really. It was got us close to the magma, so where our farms are. That'll do. I think if the surface wasn't so dead, we'd have a lot more presence up here. Let's also get this flooring in, shall we? Just like that. There we go. We'll even cut some more trees down just in case we're running low on wood. I don't think we are, but hey, we'll bop a little bit. Maybe I'm evolving into a cavern dweller. Yeah, I could be getting cave adaptation, man. I'll walk outside my flat and just throw up everywhere. It'll be amazing. There we go. These rooms are coming together. I thought we might be getting a bit of sogginess up there. You can do it, dwarf. Don't give up. Oh, is that it? Not in the... Very good. There we go. This lad's finishing up this first batch of 5 rooms. Another thing we need, if we come up a level, we can find a place for our butchery. We might put our butchery over here actually. Yeah. So what we need for our butchery, first off, is an entrance, but secondly, we need a nice big space for not only our butcher's workshop, but for our murder machine, our factory for meats. Oop. There we go. That should be pretty good. Bit of that as well. And there we are. Our poor old mine is absolutely overworked like the end of the world. It's tradition to vomit when you go outside. It's the dwarven way. It used to be. But it's not a thing anymore. Cave adaptation is only a thing from the old version of Dwarf Fortress these days. In the Steam version, that's gone completely. You don't get dwarves vomiting when they go outside anymore. You get no more cave adaptation. Some people didn't like it, and it can get a bit confusing for newbies as well. So it kind of makes sense. Oh, you know what we need? We'll pop it up here for now because I'm lazy. Let's put in a carpenter's workshop. We'll get a fancier one set up later. Ooh, more fancy stone, jammies too. And they're up here, very nice. Now, we don't have access to the elves at the moment actually, so we won't be having the elves or the humans coming to trade with us until we go to visit them. It's a bit of a relic, yeah. That's really interesting about cave adaptation. Oh yeah, man. It used to be that if your dwarfs lived too long underground, they'd get used to it, they'd adapt to being in the caves. They'd effectively become allergic to the surface, to sunlight. And then when they came up above ground, they'd have a little patch of vomit where all your dwarfs were very sick. Here we go. Our dwarves are mining these out. Let's get ourselves our very first, not a kitchen, but a farmer's workshop. And this gets us thread, but it also gets us something else. We want to be able to process plants to barrels, to bags, and to barrels, I think should do. We'll do it to both, huh? Process plants to bag, wonderful. And we'll get them both repeating. If there's stuff to process, we'll do it. Same with this one. There we go. There's nothing for that at the moment, but there will be fairly shortly. It hits home, yeah. That makes your raiders really badass then, not getting sick from all the green air. Yeah, exactly. It is, like you're saying, it's not a thing anymore. It gets a bit confusing, a bit messy. You think you agree with the retconning of cave adaptation? Yeah, I think it's fair. Our miners taking a break at the moment from the looks of things. In the meantime, let's get ourselves a stack of beds. We won't get it repeating, we just want one single batch of 10. Simply because we don't have enough dwarves for too many jobs at the moment. Now, here's our land digging away. It's really interesting to see what comes of the math and religion and magic systems they cook up. Yeah, it's all going to be procedural, like a lot of the stuff is at the moment. So it won't be like, at the moment we do have magic in Dwarf Fortress, we have necromancy, And we have necromantic summons, well not summons, but resurrected intelligent undead can shoot magic, like frost bolts and balls of fire and stuff. And we have dragons and forgotten beasts that'll breathe fire and shoot stuff at you. But Toadie's like talking about, what if there's teleportation? How would a society work and evolve around teleportation? You know, stuff like that. And with Toadie being incredibly smart and coming up with the craziest stuff already, it won't just be like, oh, you can read this book and raise the undead. It'll be like, oh, you can do this. And then suddenly, this is how society reacts to it and how a society works with magic. It's going to be interesting, man. You've switched to chatting on Chat Arena. It's kind of nice so far. What is Chat Arena? And teleporting's a bit too strong of a spell? Yeah, I think you were just giving it as like an example though, you know? Now in here, now that we've got this mined out, we need something else. We need, first off, actually we'll put some flooring in first off. We need a little bit of a little trap corridor for animals to come along. There we go. Just around like this, and we're just letting them build with whatever they feel like. It'll just be rough rocks for now, but that's fine. It's a chat client for Twitch. A lot of moderators use it. Oh, nice. Yeah, like, for as dumb as it sounds, with my channel growing as fast as it is, I know very little about how Twitch works properly. I'm just kind of half-assing it and learning as I go. But that's pretty cool though. Dwarves still have the cave adapt tag, but they nerfed the mechanic to almost nothing. Ah, interesting. I didn't know it was just nerfed, I thought it was removed. That is pretty cool. Here comes these dwarves hauling in these massive old rocks. You put in a secondary sneak peek of the water features design. You need to get the walls for the beginning of the fort done, and then you'll be set for more to come. Oh man. Let me have a nosy. I'll just pop this open in a browser so I can share it with you lads. And I'll swoop my way across. Let's see. Where's our magic tab viewer? It is this one, I think. There we go. So this really nice little thing, this is what Linux has been working on. They've been building a massive pyramid and they've just been getting the very nice weird little water feature coming in. So we can see the water's going to rush through the sort of diamond shape around the central area. And it looks like, are you going to feed it from the river down here or are you going to dump it into the river? But in any case, that's cool, man. And there's a bit of blood, you know. Someone's fallen over, scraped their knee, bled out 3 or 4 dwarfs worth of blood onto the floor. That's nice, that's normal. So they'll still get a little bit sick, but not as often. I see. Dump it from above, nice. This is gonna look cool once it's done, man. I love it. But yeah, chat, if you ever want to show off what you're doing with your fortress, 100% just pop a picture into the Discord and let me know about it. They made it so dwarves need to spend years and years underground without any sunlight before they get sick. Ah, interesting. No migrants, damn it. It was bound to happen. But hey, maybe next season, maybe next year even, we will get migrants. But in any case, our dwarves are still working on this. I would like a little staircase, maybe just up that way. There we go. Just to jump up a level. And what I might do will be a bit sneaky. I would like to visit the humans. Oh, we need militia commander? That's fine. While we're all a sharer, you're probably not up to much, right? It'll create a new empty squad. Well, a new squad with just our militia commander. The problems of creation. Off duty. And then we can come over here. And here's us. There's our parents. All that grey is the goblins who really don't like us. Oh, they're at peace with us. I thought they'd be at war, but no. Here's the... the elven forest retreats to the south. They do have contact with us. Interesting. So there's elves. Here's Alciv. There's humans over here. And there's more goblins to the north, but they have no contact either. Oh, I thought we were at war with some goblins. I was certain of it. Well, you know what that means. We can't get over there, by the way. No contact. Inaccessible land mission location. We can get up here though. But yeah, we're gonna send some raiders out to visit these goblins shortly to get a bit of a war going on. Especially these ones near us. But for now, we're gonna go visit the humans. No contact, there we go. We don't want to raid. We want to demand a one-time tribute. We'll send these lads in. And all it does is it goes off and introduces our faction to their faction. And they'll start sending trade caravans now. Friendly elves, maybe big animals. Yeah, could be good. Any venturing onto the surface resets the timer. Oh man, yeah. I'm not surprised why no one's seeing it anymore. There's our gold. Oops, not like that. Material after placement, and how much gold do we even have? 24 gold bars left, my goodness. There we are. We'll put in a little bit this way as well. And one thing I like about this is you can engrave it and then the gold doesn't look as shiny and tacky anymore. It looks a bit like carpet, it's nice. The old wall on the surface was removed. And it's getting replaced as well, so the old pick is definitely needing an update. One of the things I can't figure out is how to play Dwarf Fortress in a small window without balking the UI. So my UI, my window, is quite tiny actually. It is, let's see. Let me check my settings here and it'll tell me. Properties. It doesn't say, well that's annoying. But yeah, my window that I play when I stream is quite small. It is probably like about 700 across, I think. The militia commander's returned, there we go. And now we can simply delete the squad. Thanks, bud. And if we look at our orders here, our reports, up we trot to visit them. In the late spring, we were rejected by the League of Amethyst Gleam Praisers, but what that means now, over this way, these lads should now have contact with us. Oh, they're still claiming no contact, those snorts. We might need to send out another one eventually. But hey, that's alright, we'll at least get contact from the elves, they'll send goodies. You only have a little laptop, so you want to watch Twitch and play Dwarf Fortress at the same time. Oh yeah. You play in windowed mode and you just alt tab back and forth. Yeah, that'll do it. So we are waiting on those beards. They'll come eventually. Our dwarves are working on this. This will get us more visitors and more population hopefully. I think the next goal is I would like a very small tavern, because it might be a wee while before we get dwarves turning up to live here, if we're unlucky. So, how big is this ocean? That's a very straight line for in the little wee ocean thingy up there. Very strange. But down here we can have a big open area tavern. A nice big one for dwarves to hang out and take it easier. There we are. It's a very sharp corner there actually. There we go. Now we're looking better. Very nice. We will round that out a bit up there. There we go. Now we're looking better. You play full screen and alt tab yourself. Because you need to focus on the design in the game. You would watch Twitch more. That's pretty cool actually. I think when I'm playing like various games and I have a monitor, I have a monitor to the side where I'm watching Twitch. That works well enough for me. But my side monitor is ancient, man. It is creaking with age. I could replace it, but it still works, right? It's got no problems with it. And all I do is I just use it for web browsing. So it's this ancient, crusty old beast of a monitor. Oops, someone's little animal came down to pay a visit and then get dragged all the way back up. Let's do some more engraving. Just an interesting patterns now instead of the whole thing, just for a little bit of variation, you know. You tried playing with chat to the side, but the UI balked. Maybe you could post that on their Discord, that small screen size breaks the UI. Like, they might be interested in fixing that if it's not too hard for them. Especially if other people are having the same problem, right? There we go, dwarves are doing a bit of engraving. Doing engraving does give dwarves a little bit of satisfaction, so it's worthwhile. Plus, engraving acts as a multiplier for whatever material you're engraving. So if we have gold and engrave it, suddenly it's worth so much more. It's crazy. We're mining down here, our tavern's coming along. How's this going? This is looking very good. So we do need this to be channeled out. Which means we need to mine out the rest of this around this wee little channel spot. And this will be the same design we used last time for that nice wee automatic butchery setup we had. I love that. There we go. A Ratherer has given birth to a girl. Have we caught anything in those cages yet? Nope. There is many Ratherers, so many albatross, and 2 fire imps. And a Ratherer child. They're roaming about, keeping safe at the moment, keeping away from our cages. Oh! Oh snap! Radu! Radu, the powerful wizard, has come in with a raid. Let me do you a shout out, Radu. How was your stream, man? What were you playing? It's a Radu raid. But yeah, guys, you should 100%. If you're not following Radu already, give him a follow. He does play Dwarf Fortress quite a bit. He plays some other stuff as well. The dude's really funny, really cool guy. The stream was good. You're playing Stardew Valley today. Nice. Man, that is a good game. I played so many hours today and I've still never made it to the end game. I need to go back into it again. Maybe I'll do it over Christmas or something, you know. We have a Ratherer, rathering on the surface. What are you doing up here, buddy? This is a sinister place. No place for a fluffy Ratherer with a blue head. Look at this weirdo. A huge monster with an enormous tail, covered with thick fur. They run on 4 legs and can be found deep under the earth. This one, however, is scrawny, with grey hair and blue skin. His eyes are red. They're also absolute chickens and they run away from everything until they get really angry and then they butcher everything around them. They are brutal beasts. Built for carnage. Okay, we still haven't mined this. What are our miners up to? There's this lad who's digging. Oh, he's down here. That's fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. How's the fort? Not bad. Our last fort it died due to corruption. There was a job bug that we couldn't figure out or fix. So we gened a whole new world, created a whole new fortress. And we've just started it. We've only got 12 lads. We haven't even got our first proper migration wave yet. We've got the 2 guaranteed ones, but that's about it. But our dwarves have been digging, they've been working hard. We've found some gold. We've got our farms running. We're working on our butchery area. Early days yet, but we're doing good. Razorus seemed like they would make good pets. Yeah, they'd be bigger than the dwarf that was owning the pet. Now, do you reckon we have some doors and some beds? I know we have doors, but do we have beds? I think we have beds, chat. We have our first set of bedrooms coming in. Look at this. Absolutely amazing. Slap in some doors. And now some dwarves will be happy that they're not sleeping on the floor. We can even turn these into bedrooms. I won't carve out the others just yet because our miners are very busy with the current set of jobs. A human caravan from Mong has arrived. Mong Israel. They're trotting on in. And if we look at the world map, is this Mong Israel? Human hamlet of Tim Dreamed. The civilization is the nation of dining. That might be our lads. Let's get some goodies up. We have a little bit of food we can trade. Not much though. We have some cut gems too. Did we lose our broker? I can't see the value on anything. We did lose our broker. Oh, that's right. It was poor old Golden Glade who fell into the magma. Let's see. Who's a very good appraiser? Do we have any appraisers here? Negotiators, judges of intent, persuaders, intimidators and liars. But no, not a single sausage of appraising. Congratulations, Gelder. You're a Gelder no more. Now you're a bookkeeper, not a bookkeeper, a broker. Let's move those goodies up. Let's get those cut jimmies going. We'll bring in the Alexandrites. And that should do for now. So we'll see what the humans bring. We'll give them some time, they'll sort themselves out. They don't know the value of a dwarf park. Yeah, it is not the greatest living without a broker. Here they come. Everyone's bringing in elephants. Everyone trades with elephants. We only have one elephant in this fort, but everyone else is showing off their elephant wealth. We still have 5 more items to pop up. So much wood on the floor. I'm sure the elves are going to be very happy if they eventually turn up. And we've got everything going at the moment. We'll just wait for our broker to pop on up. They'll be rushing up the stairs as we speak. There we go. Yeah, let's do ourselves a bit of trade. That's 7,000 value already. And that brought in some sterling silver, a little bit of bronze. We'll grab the both of those. Some billin. We can make our own billin if we want. I don't really like billin, so I won't bother with it, but we'll buy some of their other stuff. Let's see. Some toys, because we do have children. 2 cages, one with a sheep inside. Sure, why not? They brought in some rye beer and some wine. Let's see, they've got some buckets. We'll snag a couple of buckets just for fun. We're going to buy some of their weapons here, so we can put them in weapon traps and use them to hurt animals. And we don't want their large clothing. It's useless for us. We'll grab an apricot wood chest. That'll be fantastic. Their seeds they brought look very nice, but we cannot, and we will not even buy a single one. We'll buy that empty bag though. We still have cloth from before, so we should be fine with that sort of stuff. They brought lots of meat, a spear, iron anvil, thank you. Let's see, they brought some thread. If we get a hospital going, that'll be pretty good. Anything else really catching my attention? I don't think so. I think we're looking pretty good now. A mega bookcase, very tempting, but not right now. You can stretch and food, but you'll leave a lurk, thank you. Maybe Hannibal reincarnated as a dwarf in this world and introduced the dwarves to elephants. I see, was Hannibal a bit of an elephant fan? Did he write elephant poetry occasionally? Let's trade that. Castro seems very excited with the trading. Oh, you know what we can do? That's actually the first thing we need to do. We need to come down here. And very carefully and very gently, we're going to mine out a little bit of this. Build a floor along the top. And then we'll get our very first forge going. It's going to be fantastic, man. I guarantee it. Because then we can get some golden goblets. And mate, our dwarves will have happy drinks. He was famous for bringing elephants across the Alps to attack the Roman Empire. In the rear. It might have been a republic at the time. A rear empire attack, I see. Maybe a rear Roman Republic attack. Meanwhile, people are exploring around and finding gems. And down here, this is 100% mined out. We've even found a little bit of magnetite in the corner. Perfect. Now, do we have much in the way of tables? We have 0 tables, not a single table. Imagine having to feed elephants in the mountains. Yeah, that's true. I mean, how would you even do that? Just like snow blasting everywhere, people slipping down hills, elephants slipping down hills, elephants blasting everywhere. I don't know, man. Dwarves are off sleeping. Perfect, perfect. You think a lot of them died on the way? Man, that's so brutal. It's like one of those things in history where it's like people are like, oh, you know, X and Y. We went on this huge expedition and you achieved this big thing, founded this city or attacked an ancient enemy. And you read more into it and it's like, yeah, most of the people died on the journey. Just slip and slide. Oh man, an elephant slip and slide. There we go. And we will channel it out and we'll even put in a little bit of a flooring just over here. Careful now, buddy. That's the one. Oh, mate, that's not how you cross a river that has magma flowing through it. Did you see that, chat? That was incredibly dangerous. In the meantime, let's get ourselves a magma forge. We'll bop it, I think. Yeah, we can bop it up there. There we go. Someone will bring down an anvil, and then we can get golden goblets. Have we done all our trading up here? We have, haven't we? We have. Cool. We'll send our broker off. Off you go, buddy. Goat his toes. Well, cheers, man. Yeah. Dwarves don't really have a feeling for temperature though. Like they know when stone is hot, but that's about it. They go from like, oh, the stone is hot to like, ah, I shouldn't have stood in the magma. That's the only notions of temperature they have. Elephants aren't really good for war. They take way too much to feed, and when they have pokey things in their skin, they enrage and attack their own side too. Yeah, they had, I remember reading they used to have like their riders who'd have big metal spikes that they used to kill the elephants if they went too out of control. Very grim stuff, man. Oops, nope, we do not want more flooring. We would like some walls actually. Just like that. So we can put a bridge in here to defend the fortress. Seal us up if things get too scary. The weather's cleared up on the surface. Dwarves are still fishing about. Perfect. Man, I'm getting hungry. My tummy is getting ready for a nice big dinner. Don't even know what I'm gonna have. What am I feeling like for tea? I think maybe some sausage. Yeah, bit of sausages should be yummy. Get some veggies in my tummy too. Will be fantastic. I'm so lazy when it comes to dinners. Like my entire shopping thing is all about Can I fit that into my air fryer? A lot of the time when I do a dinner, straight from the air fryer to a plate. Good bit of veggies from the fridge. Now, tempted to mine those gems up, but I don't know just yet. What we could do is we could have a look and see if there's more gems to cut. Cut gems, hello. And what have we got in here? 16 Alexandrite. I love it. There we go. Now. Oh, this chair. It gets uncomfortable, man. I still have to fix up the back of it. Like, the back is supposed to have this lever that controls how far back the back tilts. But the back doesn't tilt back at all. It just sits there no matter how much you pull on this lever. There's no tilting, only maximum backness. Not too good for your whole back portion. Look at these lads rushing about, huh? Oh, I wonder if our forge is done. It is! Look at that, made a brilliant quartzite. Perfect. Let's get ourselves some golden goblets. Actually, it'll be gold goblets, won't it? A gold gobble. Forge some gold goblets, we'll let them do a stack of 10. And once we get a bunch of copper, we can get rose gold coming in. Actually, we have copper and silver. I think that's enough for black bronze, isn't it? That'd be pretty good. And up here, this is already defrosted in midsummer now. Not much in the way of... Oh, there's a few waves. Should we have a look at how this looks in ASCII so we can see the waves coming in from the beach? I love doing this, man. I can't wait for waves to be moved over to the graphical version. Let's pop into ASCII. And here comes the waves. There's only a little bit up here. See them trundling their way in? Splashing up on the beach here. And you see, that's the mist. We only see the mist in the graphical version. But in this version, we see the big splash of water. And here comes another bunch of waves building up the crest. And there's only a little bit over there. Sometimes the waves get quite long, but we're only seeing this tiny wee portion. They really splash up the beach though. The rest of our map, as you can see, with this version of Dwarf Fortress, you can see without the graphics on, you can see how dead everything looks. Look at those trees. My god. All grey and wiped out, all the grass dead completely. But yeah, this is how our fortress looks in normal ASCII. That there is just red sand, not magma, although it's still terrifying. And here's our forges. You can see that magma splashing about down there. You can see a huge lump of it coming over this way. Fantastic stuff, man, love it. Anyway, let's go back to the normal view so people can see can understand what they're looking at. There we go. Here's our fortress, back once again. No migrants. Damn it. One day. I'm tempted to get some jobs coming in, but I'm not saying it doesn't look like our dwarves have much free time at the moment, which is a massive problem. Dwarves without free time means they cannot pray, they cannot talk to their friends, they can't relax. They get very, very upset. There's number 4. There's number 5. We're just doing some more bedrooms. There we go. Pop in some doors. And we'll be good to go. And there's no water above, so we'll be just fine. Just fantastic even. Oh, we're out of empty cages. You all know what that means. Excuse me. Oh, we haven't caught anything yet? Do we have no cages whatsoever? Well, we'll just ask for a good stack of wooden cages. There we are. That'll be pretty good. So it'll take our dwarves a wee while to get this all dug out. There's not many dwarves and there's a lot of stuff to work on, which is why you really, in the beginning, you really don't want to overwork your dwarves. Now, one thing I'll do is I'm going to set up a tavern. This tavern is just going to be empty at the moment. We just want a place for dwarves to hang out that isn't in the temple. And we will put in a couple of tables and stuff here, but the goal is... So make sure you assign that to a tavern. New inn/tavern, the Mountainous Fruit. Amazing. It's actually a pretty cool name for a tavern. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll get some gold in there, some nice flooring and stuff as time goes along. Have you seen any dragons in the Steam version yet? Yeah, a couple of times. I've seen, let's see. Yeah, I think we've had normal dragons quite a while back, and they burnt half the map down and destroyed a bridge. It was cool as, man. It's a long time back though. They're pretty rare. They are fantastic though. They have blue flames when they breathe fire, rather than just the yellow stuff. Because dragon fire is very special. It can melt anything. So, down in here, we have some people meditating. A child and one woodcutter. It's not too bad. Once those Alexandrites are cut, we're going to make some more tables. I don't think we have any at the moment. Look at this lad mining away, getting some more rooms together for our dwarves. Now. Yeah, this hasn't done anything yet, but that's okay. This is sorted. Good, good. What we need now, we need weapon traps. Not cages, sorry. Weapon traps, there we are. And we don't want to waste our picks, but we'll pop in these battle axes. I see what's happening. One more attempt. So, weapon trap, turn off. Select material. I like to do this manually. A mechanism, and we want battle axe, iron spear, very nice. That two-handed sword. And a battle axe. And the more weapons we pop in here, the quicker they will kill random animals. And so at this point, when we drop an animal through this hole, it'll land on these two traps, get hit a good half dozen times. There's our golden goblets, perfect. And so when we capture animals, they'll come up here, and up here we will have our nice wee little animal stockpile, and any caged animals will end up here, which means we can very quickly drop in any sorts of wild animals down the hole. So animals in general, there we are. Wouldn't this work in a reviving biome? With blunt weapons would pulp corpses, preventing resurrections, allowing for butchers to do their thing safely. Yeah, but I think... So I'm not sure how that'd work after they've been butchered, right? Actually, no, after they've been butchered, there's no more scraps and no more skin and stuff. Yeah, it could work. You could be right there, actually. It might be worth a try. Fortunately, we don't have a reviving biome, as far as I can tell. Actually, we haven't seen any dead creatures yet. Down the blender hole. Yep, that's the one. We have a few more jimmies floating about. Now, this is all mined out perfection. Exactly what I'd like to see. And this is where we'll put the rest of our beds, and we might have some spare doors floating around as well if we're lucky. Let's have a look. Do we have some doors? We have a few. We had one door. Well, no doors for the other rooms just yet, but that's okay. We need to wait for our first migrant wave, man, and once that pops in, it'll be good. You don't know if this is a reviving biome yet, which is a lot of work to give one word. Yet is really carrying that sentence, yes. A reviving biome would make this this fortress go from pretty relaxed to absolutely menacing. Could you imagine the chaos from a reviving biome? Now, don't have any animals in here, which tells me we have not captured a single one, but that's fine. Our dwarves will get that going eventually. I'm certain. Dwarves are rushing about, coming down here, looking at the tavern, seeing that it's not really got much going in, and heading off again. The dogs, however, the dogs love the tavern. Even though the tavern's empty, the dogs are like, yep, this is pretty good. Now, keeping an eye on what we're growing, we have a little bit of plants around. We have a little bit of fish, not much though. I think our door's been too busy to fish properly at the moment. And here we go, we're hitting early autumn. We may get one more chance for another migration wave, if we're lucky. We will, however, get the dwarves turning up. Oh snap! Archplay stuff coming in with a raid. Oh lordy, Carmen. Mate, welcome in. Holy Christ, how was your stream? Welcome raiders. Let me do you a shout out. It was good, nice dude. You're playing Return to Moria? Oh mate, I've been playing that game off stream and it is good fun. I've even played it with good old Claiborne, friend of the channel, for a few times. It is a good time, dude. Look at these lads having a snooze. Oh no, that's the expedition leader conducting a meeting. Another dwarf was very angry. It's more fun than it has any right to be. I'd agree. In parts, like if you look at each like individual component, it's pretty average, but altogether, it's pretty nice. Now we're getting our weapon traps coming together. We do need some more weapons before this starts up. We also need some animals to butcher in the first place, but you know. I also kind of want to get a little bit of some of this stuff coming. So would love our dwarves to create a little bit more drink and food. Not too much down here, but we'll grab what we can. There's a goose. People in here just hanging out for the most part. That's a very slow moving goose. Are you recovering slowly at the moment, 2-year-old goose? Is that why you're so slow? Oh no, let's get some speed. I think it's just dawdling. Now, how's our orders looking? We've got 5 more gems to cut. We're still making work mechanisms and smelting gold and making many dinners. Not too bad though. Now, whew, that's a lot of fish. There's so much in here. Herrings, more herrings. Over here we have some more herrings, a bat ray, some hake, sea nettle jellyfish. Dwarves all fish that up and chop it up happily into meals. We have more souls. Man, there's a lot of fishy down there, huh? Oh, and suddenly anchovies by the dozen. Chill lo-fi beats to dig deeply and greedily to. Oh yeah, so we like it here, man. It was probably moving slowly because it was very busy plotting mischief. Yeah, you don't actually see the geese attacking people in Dwarf Fortress, which is very strange. You expect to see, like, you know, a dwarf getting bitten occasionally or something. A little alert popping up. But no, This wee little goose, a friendly wee lad. She is not bothered in the slightest by deviations from the norm, or even extreme differences in lifestyles or appearances. It's a friendly goose, nice. They even have values. I think she has the basic dwarven values, because she finds nature somewhat disturbing. No needs, no preferences. A small migratory bird. It has a very long neck, and it can be found in lakes and other bodies of water. She's indefatigable, but she is clumsy and very slow to heal. Her feathers are brown, her skin is burnt umber, and her eyes are black. Nice. We now have 3 new adult dogs, and all of a sudden, the outpost liaison and the caravan have arrived. The dwarves are back. We could trade some food. We could also trade some golden goblets. So let's see, what have we got? We'll probably hold on to our cloth, but we have 23 gold bars lying about that we could trade. Amazing. What we're really feeling though, see some cut gems? We could trade a little bit. We have these Alexandrites. Yeah. We'll get rid of those and we'll drop in, let's see, do we have any prepared meals lying about? We have 13 Nautilus meals. Worth $1,000, so that's not bad. We have a lot of other food. I'm not sure where the other food is. Probably sitting in pots. If we look at our tools here, sort by value. Yeah, prepared food pot. Filled with wine roasts, nautilus roasts, and hagfish roasts. Amazing. We'll leave those there. I think with the gems, we should be pretty good. We'll let our dogs come up and do a bit of trading. Oh, what did this end up being? Oh, sterling silver and bronze. That's right, we can always remove those later on. It's very early game. We're very interested in making ourselves defensible, you know? Bit of a raising bridge. We're waiting 6 more items and then we'll do a bit of trading. The dwarves will come back with their massive elephants, their trade elephants. 5 more items. A dead hamster lies about on the surface. And we have just megatons and a live hamster. Wonderful. So the cats haven't completely exterminated them. We have so much wood left, man. This is awesome. However, these trees, they won't ever grow back. Not ever, because they're dead trees. Nothing grows here on the surface. There we go. Let's get our breaker on up. They were smelting gold, but we've already got gold plenty. And already, we're ready to trade. Someone's eaten most of the food out of this Nautilus roast stack, but that's okay. 13,300 in value. That is pretty good. So, we'll grab their metal again. All the wood that they brought us. All the bloodthorn, the mahogany and the tunnel tube. Wonderful. They bought some spear chains, we'll grab some. And they bought a ram and a tin cage. We'll grab the tin cage. We'll grab both of them, why not? We can get the ram a little bit of a nice place to live. Let's see. They brought in a lot of milk. We'll snag some, why not? A pear wood bucket. A spear pick, yes. We do want their weaponry, even if it's crap copper ones. We do need everything we can to stuff in those weapon traps. Let's see. Some shoes. We're just watching this value tick down. We don't want it to drop too low, or otherwise they won't trade with us. Let's see. They brought in many baggies. We do not have enough money to grab every bag they have. Well, we probably do. It's just our trade is not quite good enough. We'll grab the iron anvils though. How about that? Okay, nothing else they have is very interesting. So we'll come in here and we'll grab a good chunk of their bags. So their flour bags, not so useful, but their seeds is the goal. Lots of cave wheat seeds. We're just looking to make sure we're not accidentally picking up stuff like sand. We won't have a use for that for a long time. Spawn though, that's just seeds. Seeds everywhere. Oh, and already we've asked for too much. Rewind that back until we see that yellow turn back to green down here. Pop, pop. Come on. Come on, you can do it, dwarfs. There we go. So we've got a little bit of seeds. That'll keep us going. What we could do though is I might turn off this platinum up here. I'd rather seeds than a bar of platinum, you know. And we don't need that pick. That might make things a wee bit easier. And that very expensive wooden chest is a bit silly. Now, can we get this stuff coming in? Only down to there. There's all those seeds we're missing. Well, that's fine. We've still got plenty of seeds anyway. That's a lot of seeds to have very early on. So we'll trade this. There we go. Still, that seems very ecstatic with the trading. Back you go, dwarf. And there we are. Happy as Larry. So with that trade done, you know, I'm thinking it might be time for us to call it here tonight. I need to go off, take out some rubbish, have some dinner, get ready for my day tomorrow. So I think it's around about time we start getting our nice wee little raid coming together. It's always a pity when we end up having to finish, but you know. Yes, but will there be a cat? Cries for more. Don't worry, we'll be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow's a bit of a later stream. Every Monday, which tomorrow's a Monday for me, I stream about 2 hours. It starts about 2 hours later than normal. It's a mini Monday stream. So I'll see you guys then. Oh, the dwarves will come, asking us what we want. Alright, we'll get a little bit of dwarven shenanigans coming in. More woods, please. Coffee wood, mahogany, and tunnel tube, thank you. We're taking a quick minute to snag some of their goodies. Yeah, bring in some seeds again too. Yeah, that should do. Thank you. Be a chat. Thanks so much again for everyone who's tuned up. It's been awesome having you here today. I love streaming, so streaming for you guys is pretty much one of my favorite things to do these days. It's absolutely fantastic. But I think for now, we are sadly going to call it. We've been going for about 6 hours, which is pretty good. Thanks again for all those raids, and those subscribers, and the followers, and everyone who's hung out today. It's been awesome having you here. But let's have a look around. Let's see who's online. Let's have a nosy, shall we? Who's around? Who's up? We have a few people around and about. Let me have a nosy on this screen as well. And I'm thinking... I'm thinking it might be fun to watch some Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. That'd be nice. Let's go raid this lad. You really like this guy, he's really fun. I'm a big fan of his. We'll kick up that raid. And guys, I will see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves for the rest of the day. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend for those of you up in America who are just starting their weekend. I think today, probably Saturday for you guys. But for now, I'll say good evening, good night, and thanks again. But for now, ta-ta.